Dude,
Recording in
That
progress.
was kind of funny.
recording in progress. What is this? TikTok?
Is that what happens in pornos?
Yes.
I could just imagine it.
Okay. So everybody has their characters lined out,
Yes.
and this is going up on YouTube, right?
Yeah, this is going
Is
up
it?
on YouTube. So
Okay.
hey
Thanks for the
everybody.
heads up.
This is a test to see if this format for recording works for the moment. We're gonna try to use OBX in the future, but until I figure that out, this is what we've got. So welcome to the Council of Dunces podcast, and we are doing a one-shot DM'd by Dregun.
What's up? So for this one shot, I'm testing out a space setting for my buds, and we're just gonna see how it goes. We've talked a little bit about this previously, and it almost sounds like they're wanting to be space pirates for this. So we'll just
Arg.
Do you know why Voldemort's bald? So people can't use his hair for polyjuice potions.
Yeah.
Bro.
Introduce characters.
Oh, okay.
yeah, sure. I'll go first. Hi, I'm Dregun. I'm going to be your dungeon master, otherwise known as God.
Nice. I am Malaki, and I'm going to be playing a water genasi rogue named Rhu-jin-Zuay.
How do you say that so well? I'm Zach, and I'm playing a human ranger named Alexander.
And I am Tyler. I'm playing a bard high elf named Conroe.
I don't know why I didn't know you were a bard.
Bad.
Bard high elf.
Okay. All right, so give me 1 second to pull up what the planets are, and we'll get started because I was not prepared for starting, even though we talked about
Even
it.
though we've been doing this.
Even though
for a
we've been
minute.
talking about it.
Oh,
Okay, so to start y'all's adventure off, y'all are currently on the planet G78b. You are on one of the many islands that dot this water world. And from what y'all see on y'all's little import sector or section of the island, you can easily look out to the horizon on all sides and just see an expanse of a deep green water.
So they're gonna be man-eating mermaids.
Well, I mean, you can find out if you want.
question about the location.
Yes.
We're on land currently then, right? We're not in our
Yes.
ship.
No, y'all are outside of y'all's ship. It's parked in, or it's landed, I guess you could say, on a landing pad.
I want to request a name for our ship to the group. Boys, would you mind calling the ship the Morning Star?
Sounds great to me, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our ship is called the Morning Star, DM.
Okay. So the Morning Star is parked on a landing pad. Currently, y'all are on the same landing pad. Y'all have just gotten off of y'all's ship, and y'all are bringing in a haul to a buyer that has sourced some kind of artifact. Y'all haven't really gotten to take a look at it because it's in a stone box, roughly 7 feet long by 4 feet wide and 4 feet tall.
Hope we're not carrying this. That's freaking.
Well,
Insane.
no,
Gonna be
it's on.
heavy.
Y'all got it like on an anti-gravity slab kind of
Okay.
ordeal. So it's like a dolly, but no wheels. Very spacey.
That's sick.
And for whoever is listening to this, for what the ship looks like, you can just do a quick Google search of a Fury class Imperial interceptor, and that's pretty much what the
I'll
ship is.
I'll also include a link of the original photo in the description.
Oh, like the map we're using.
Yes.
All right, yeah, that'll work. So looking out kind of around the island, there's quite a bit of flora around here. You can't really see any of the fauna from where y'all are at, but instead of like the usual green leaves you would probably see here on Earth, these are different shades of purples and reds. And the bark
Ooh.
of these kind of palm trees, they look like palm trees, but their leaves aren't cut into. They're just very round and oval, and they look very thick and waxy. And the bark of this tree trunk is a kind of green, but it's a green brown, very woodsy color. And connected to the landing pad via a walkway, it leads up to a garage door kind of thing. Or I guess they'd be shuttle doors in the side of kind of a mountain, not a mountain, but a rather large hill. And you've been here a couple of times. This man that is buying and sourcing this stuff from y'all, he's rather frequent buyer, and he sells secondhand to the black market, from what y'all know. He is a wood elf, and his name is Ikala.
Damn wood elves.
Have we already met Ikala then you're saying? We've already met him before? He knows
Yeah,
us?
y'all know Ikala. He's a very eccentric kind of guy.
Ooh.
He likes
He's a
he kind of
fancy
likes
boy.
talking, and he feels buddy with y'all.
I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is.
He's
A
Ikala.
buyer.
Yeah, he's Ikala, bro.
And a few minutes after y'all land, the Morning Star, who's oh, never mind, I figured it out. The shuttle doors open, and Ikala comes striding out, open arms. He's rather tall for a wood elf. He stands at about 8 foot. He's entirely bald, and in this little universe, wood elves have the capability to change their skin tone, kind of like chameleons. Since elves are beings of
Kinda
light,
sick.
they can manipulate light energy, and so wood elves have adapted the color changing ability since they are wood elves, woodsy stuff.
It's kind of
Anyway,
Fucking abomination.
dang it, throws me off every time. He strides out to y'all, and he, as he's walking up, he says, friends, so glad you can make it. Do you have my haul?
Yes, we have your object. Do you have our pay?
I do. And prior to like leaving to get this, y'all have agreed that y'all are going to be getting 75 credits each for obtaining this. And
Each-
what wasn't like a high bounty, mainly because it's like, from what y'all understand, it's an ancient kind of artifact almost, hence the stone, and it wasn't being guarded. It was in a tomb, kind of like almost a dungeon, but it wasn't a dungeon. It was a straight shot.
So what exactly again like is the thing that we got for him?
It's a stone box, 7 feet long, 4 foot wide,
That
4
we
foot
have
tall.
not opened.
Y'all can't open it.
Okay.
I mean, there is an obvious seal on it, but despite your attempts, y'all have not been able to open it. And y'all have tried on
I'm
the way
gonna-
over.
I'm gonna go over to Ikala, and it's good to see you, Ikala.
It is absolutely wonderful to see you, as well as your crew, and my object. May I see it? Y'all have yet to bring it out of the ship.
Yes, of course. What's it's Alexander. Okay, so your name's
Alexander and Conroe, yeah.
Alexander. Would you like to come get the box with me?
Yes, I can help you with that.
We will be right out.
So y'all are really gonna leave Tyler out here.
Yeah. Well, it
I
wouldn't
don't
be
wanna
good to
see
leave
the
either one
damn
of us
wood
out
elf
there.
anyways.
He's got to make sure the building doesn't move.
Make sure the wood elf doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna get our damn money.
He's already handed y'all the money.
Oh, he did? Oh,
Yeah,
man,
he's
we
already
just-
handed
That is
y'all
a
the money.
really bad move on
we
his
can just
part.
leave now.
Damn. We
No,
will be
oh,
right.
We've known him. We've known him for a while, so we will be right back. Just flies off the planet.
Not to
Leave
mention
Tyler
we
there.
need future business.
Leave Conroe there.
All right. Well, Alexander and I are going and using the futuristic dolly.
The little aliens room.
Damn fruity wood elves.
So as y'all leave, Tyler Ikala kind of like sidesteps next to you and puts his arm around you. He's like, I haven't heard you talk yet since you've been here. You down or something?
I can't.
He's buddy.
Yeah.
I warned
Don't
you.
you
Down on my
fucking
luck with
touch
you touching me.
Well,
You brown skin.
he's not brown.
Holy shit.
He's not
And
brown.
if he felt like it.
He's not.
What color
Oh.
is his skin?
Yeah,
Well,
what
now I'm
color
not
is
telling
his
you.
skin? What color is his skin?
It's a kind of light blue at the moment.
Oh. Don't you fucking touch me, you blueberry.
He still has his arm around you, and he kind of chuckles at that. He says, "You've always been a jokester, haven't you?"
I don't fucking like you. I'm just here for the money.
That's what I like about you.
You,
Right to the
Always
business.
joking.
you're fucking weird.
But I assume by this time me and
Yeah, y'all are back. I no longer wish to
we're
continue
back.
this conversation.
This racist ass conversation.
I mean, he's a high elf. They don't like each other anyway.
That is true. That is true.
You are under my foot. You need to be back in a workshop.
He's going to like brush you off.
we're
Chuckling.
getting there, right?
Huh?
We're getting to like we're approaching now, right?
Yeah. Y'all have just started coming off the ship. And
Conroe, leave Ikala alone.
Who the hell is bothering Akala? He is the one pestering me.
And he's the
The
one
blue
paying
idiot.
us.
and like y'all are coming off of the what is it? What's it called? Y'all are coming off of the boarding ramp out the back of y'all's ship, and Ikala is like walking up to you, rubbing his hands together rather kind of greedily. And he starts kind of inspecting this stone box.
What is this thing anyway? We
You
haven't been
see-
able to open it.
You see, my friend, I don't know precisely what this is, but we do
You
know
paid money
it's
for it?
I did pay money for this, yes. What we do know is that this is potentially an artifact that holds some kind of power within. And he kind of like squats down next to it, and like right above the seal of this box that y'all have been trying to pry on, you have not damaged this box at all, despite your attempts to open it.
Oh wow.
He starts like brushing his finger across the top of the seal, and you can kind of see markings there, but you're not really able to decipher what they say. And he just kind of whispers to himself for a second, like not trying to hide anything. So you hear him say, yes, this is in fact the artifact that I sent you to go find. This should have what I'm looking for. Whatever is inside this box should have the power I'm looking for.
Well, whatever it is, it's bloody heavy.
What do you need the power for? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, it's not my power. It's whoever pays the best. As
You
you
always
know,
were a
I am a
businessman.
businessman. Yes. Whoever can pay the highest dollar for this item can have it. And if they can open it, that's not my problem.
You're not curious to open it yourself?
Well, naturally, I am curious, and I will make my own attempts to open it.
Oh,
But
man.
if I can't, not my problem. If I can't open it, I doubt anybody else will be.
I'm just gonna do like the forearm grab handshake of men.
The man shake.
The man shake.
bitch.
Exactly. I'm gonna
Yeah.
It was a pleasure doing business with you again, Ikala.
It is always a pleasure doing business with you and your crew.
Yeah, I'll reach out to shake his hand too.
He will take it. And Tyler, he just gives you like finger guns.
All right, now
He
I
said-
will.
Bitch.
Now I will wipe my hand off without him noticing. Just like dust
You
it
know
off.
what energy this has? the relationship between Tyler and Ikala, or Conroe and Ikala. It's like whenever you see your stepdad, and he's just like, you're just like, "Hey, champ," and he's just like, "Yeah, whatever."
Oh man, that's pretty
You're not
funny.
my real dad.
You're not my
Reminds me of that
real
video
buyer.
of that that kid. He's like, "You're not my dad." You're not my dad.
Oh no! The table! It's broken!
Okay, so
Alright.
Ikala, he's kind of like, he's stood up by this point, and he's like brushing his hand on the top of this stone box. It's not like solid stone. There's like almost Celtic markings or Celtic knots on the sides of it. And on the top, it's kind of been chipped at and dented at, but kind of in the middle of it, in the middle of the top of this box, is a mound of like really rough cut or roughly chipped stone. So there was some kind of carving on top of this, but it has long since been lost to time.
You
Other than
can't
that-
understand those words, can you?
I can actually.
What do they say?
Well, I had notes for this.
Ikala said, "Hold on, I have a book."
Hold on, let me consult the book.
Starts talking to a book,
It says,
Hey,
Akala's a big bitch.
and the
Hey,
book
book,
surprisingly
what does
talks
this
back.
say?
Well, while you're waiting, we will be trying to post our podcast as on a weekly basis as best as possible.
In
Find
the
that
meantime,
shit
here's a word
on
from our
YouTube.
sponsor.
Yeah, for real. And
Raid
I'm
Shadow
also,
Legends.
I think I'm going to make an Instagram page and maybe even, I don't know, some other social media shit. We'll hash out all the details at some point, but
We'll make a Vine account.
we're gonna
Or-
get it going. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention we're gonna be posting like what's happened so far before the first like actual posted episode because we've had so many technical difficulties. So
It has been a nightmare.
stay tuned for that shit. It's gonna be good.
So y'all ask him what the side of the box says,
Yes.
and he like squats back down, and this time he kind of roughly brushes his hand across it to get any like more loose dirt off of it, and he blows on it too, and a little bit more dust comes off. And by this point, you can clearly see like very jagged markings. Like if you play Skyrim, the dragon language,
Like real cuneiform.
yeah, kind of cuneiform-esque language, or Dovazul, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever
Braille.
floats your boat. Not quite.
You say fucking braille.
And he reads it aloud to y'all, and the markings on the side of this box simply state, "Within resides the power of Valis. Be warned, whoever shall open it."
Watch him open it. It's just a flood, bro.
Like the
Says,
elevator
"Be
doors
warned,
opening on the
whoever
Shiner.
should open this. The power cannot be contained once more." And that's it.
No, like the flood off of Halo.
Right. It's not that.
That'd be kind of cool though.
A little bit of a, what is it? A little bit of metagaming. It's not the flood.
Dang. It's not the flood. It's the
I would like to try and
it's the
pull-
rise.
I'm gonna go. Ikala, if you wouldn't mind, I need a minute with my companions.
Of course. Y'all have already been paid, so I will take my new artifact and put it with the rest. And with that, he kind of like with his left hand, half-assedly pushes it alongside him, and it effortlessly floats off of him.
Very nice. Once we're alone, I turn to the boys and go, "Friends, that box contains great power. And we're constantly seeking for artifacts like this. I don't know if Ikala is paying us enough.
Do you want to steal it?
Well, we could either steal it, buy it back. What do
I
you
feel
guys
like-
think?"
If we steal it, I could finally make the human race as supreme as it once was.
Yeah, enough about that. More about stealing from that damn blueberry.
I think the more valid point here is that we would be filthy rich.
Money would help in conquering.
Yes,
I like your thoughts.
we could take the power from the box. But here's another thought. What if we just let him open it for us?
I like your thinking.
It's a
Less
stone
work for
box.
us, and all we have to do is take it after he's done.
What do you think we should do for the meantime?
How long do you think it would take him to open it anyway?
I'm sure I could persuade him since he likes me so much for some damned reason.
I've got it. You know what we do? We offer him assistance.
That could work. He seems to trust us pretty well.
Let's do it.
I'd like to look around and see and make sure nobody's listening to us.
There's absolutely nothing else here.
Okay.
The only
Okay.
the only real signs of technology is the landing pad, the walkway, garage door, and the Morning Star.
Okay.
Also check for mimics.
I'd like to check for invisible people.
Okay, make a check.
I
Make an
have a plus
investigation
12
check.
in perception, bro.
Okay, make an investigation check.
That's all right. I have a plus 8 in that.
While he's looking for
27.
batty waddies.
27. Was it a 27?
Yes.
See, Zach, you don't think you see anybody.
Oh
I don't
my
like
gosh, that
that.
DC.
You know, I don't like that. I don't think I see anybody. I don't like those words.
With a
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, you don't think you see anybody.
I don't like those words.
I yell out. Are there any stabbers out there?
While
you're good.
while Alexander is skipping his lithium pills for his delusions, I'm gonna go talk to the man.
Wait. I feel like we were being watched just now.
Do you?
I think so.
It's definitely possible. They can change their skin color. Damn
They can do
elves.
that.
Damn elves.
Tyler,
He
you're
just-
a high elf, right?
I meant wood elf.
You're a wood elf?
No, it's
he's
the-
a high elf.
I'm a high elf.
That's what I asked.
Meant damn
Man
wood
said
elves.
damn
As
elves.
soon as you said that, I just thought of you imperial bastards.
Tyler, you can cast light as a like free cantrip.
He goes, wee woo wee woo wee woo.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast light. Why not?
Wow. In the middle of the day, bro.
It's midday.
Makes it brighter. Hold on, let me just make the sun brighter real fast.
Nah, you just become a little more white instead of your typical like pale gold complexion.
Why are you so white? Are you sick?
You're getting
You
pale,
sickly?
buddy.
my fucking
Glow
DM?
stick. Yes.
cheese it.
I'm going to go after Ikala.
I'll
Okay.
follow suit.
Are y'all jogging after him, or are you just like?
I'm
Casually
full out
walking.
sprinting.
Well, we just kind
Oh.
of chill. No, we just kind of chilling.
No, I'm full out sprinting.
Are you
I'm not
sure?
actually. No, yeah.
Okay.
He might turn out with a blaster and like blast me or something.
I would not run.
You
if I were
start sprinting at him. Ikala just turns around. And you
I feel like
rolling death saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just walking up to him.
All right. So y'all enter these shuttle doors, and it's like, what's this comparable to? You know, in Raiders of the Lost Ark, the like expansive document shelves and stuff.
Yes.
That's kind of what it looks like here, except there's various artifacts and stuff, and some of them are like actual boxes and shipping containers and stuff, just chock full of stuff.
So it's a warehouse.
Pretty much, it's a warehouse. But it's centered around a kind of workspace, and currently Ikala, for context on what he's wearing, he doesn't have a shirt on, but he does kind of have like bracers that turn into gloves
Okay.
on both hands, and they're made out of like metal, and the glove bit is black. And then he has like just some casual pants on.
My man's kind of looking like a mechanic.
He kind of is, and he has those like big like welding goggles on, and currently he's got like his hands in like two holographic spheres right now, and there's 4 laser arms that have come down, and he's seemingly attempting to try and cut this box open.
Ooh. Hey there, old friend.
Without looking up or like turning around, he says, "Hey, bud, what can I do for you?"
It's actually what we might be able to do for you.
Oh,
Well,
lay it on me.
We found the box. Why don't you let us help you take a look at it?
Well, that would be nice, but I think I might actually have another lead if y'all are interested in the job.
Another lead.
Does it involve this box?
Maybe. I don't know. The specific details on what it relates to, it's kind of foggy. But I can offer it to another crew, if y'all don't want it, because it's on Drazium.
The wasteland?
Yeah.
What could be on that?
Well, it's another stone artifact. And the only reason I'm giving y'all like an out to this instead of just sending you is because it's in the caves. Or at least that's what intelligence suggests.
I see. How much would
One
you
other
be
s-
paying for the job? You know, we call credits are inflated these days.
I'd be willing to pay 150,000 credits each.
Whoa.
You said it's in the caves.
Yes.
Isn't that a little dangerous?
Yeah. My source says it's pretty in the caves. He didn't go down there himself.
So it's deep in the caves.
It's pretty deep. But he did send a drone down there. He lost connection shortly after he laid eyes on this artifact.
With how much you're offering, I feel like it might be a little too little for this job. Especially since his drone lost connection now. It could be something intelligent.
Well,
So
the drone lost connection due to the heat and the radiation. And with that, he like flicks his wrists up and the holographic spheres disappear. And he like takes his welding goggles off and sets them on his forehead and turns around to y'all.
We see radiation and the heat combined. I think that might be a little tough, even for experts.
I suppose what we're really proposing is if we did the job, I think we would need a little bit more assets more than monetary things. Something to
Okay.
help us get through.
What exactly are you proposing?
Well, as my companion was just talking about, there's radiation, something to fight against it.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming since you were bringing this up, y'all don't have any haptic suits to protect y'all on y'all's ship.
Just the bolts and the nuts.
Okay. So along with the monetary, I can also provide you funds to acquire these haptic suits. Now, I don't know how far the haptic suits will take you into the caves.
See, that's what I'm worried about.
Yes.
I feel as if the drone itself was destroyed by the radiation and the heat, that a suit won't do us much justice.
Well, the thing about the drone was that it wasn't an exploration drone. It was a scouting drone. So it
Dregun,
wasn't made for that to begin with. Yeah, what's up?
does planet G78b have a shop on it, like any like actual civilization stuff and like shops and stuff?
Yeah, there's like an absolute plethora of underwater civilizations. And then there's a few large colonies on some of the islands above. And then
Do-
there's
Do
smaller
people
colonies on
have
the
things
other
like
islands.
so I'm making a reference to Star Wars, and a reference that somehow I remembered. So you know how I don't remember what episode it was, but they had some kind of thing where they could breathe underwater. Is it pretty commonplace for people to have something like that so they could visit a place like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
And I'm pretty sure
gathering
that
up
was
some context.
episode 1 on Naboo.
I think you're correct. You would probably know better than I would. But anyways, sorry.
But yeah, you'd have underwater gear, especially whenever y'all frequent G78B. The way I'll do. Where was I at? The drone that was sent down there wasn't an exploration drone. It was just a scouting drone, so it wasn't made for that kind of stress anyway.
But why would he send a scout drone if you know he's going to be exploring the caves?
You see, I don't know.
sending scrubs out into the field.
Well, I didn't contact him for this. He contacted me.
Okay, so it's not somebody you know personally.
No, I know him. He just reached out to me. I didn't think that he'd be looking for anything.
Have you seen the images of this artifact?
I have, and I can actually bring it up for you. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out kind of like a USB microchip type thing, and he flicks it in the air like you'd flip a coin. And about 9 feet off the ground, it stops very abruptly, and a holographic display, like 3D holographic display, explodes out from this, and you can see like a kind of cavern almost. It's for sure like a square-ish room, and there's a couple of stalagmites and
Does it look
stalactites.
land-made? Or not land-made, man-made?
I'd assume
It's,
probably not.
What does the history skill do, by the way?
Anything you know of, like it's testing to see whether you would know anything like about magic in the world or like events that happened, just like testing your knowledgeability and like maybe research that you've seen on those things,
yeah.
to put it vaguely.
Okay.
But as far as this room goes, the outline of it looks eerily uniform, but it doesn't
Interesting.
exactly look man-made at the same time. One sec. My mom is calling me.
Sorry.
We are back.
Back. So, what's up?
How long ago was Drazium destroyed? The surface of it.
Make a history check.
For context, everyone who is listening to the podcast, Drazium is a planet in Dragon's world. And it is basically just a wasteland. And some people think maybe that nukes destroyed it, but we don't know. And yeah.
Also, it says there are a few signs of previous life on this
Yes,
planet.
Yeah, what did you
exactly.
mean by that?
Well, if
Could
you
be
read a little
monsters.
further, there's a couple buildings scattered throughout the planet's surface
Oh.
and like settlements, as they've recently become to be
You mean
called.
like previous signs of previous civilization?
Yes, signs of previous life, just life in general. There's skeletons, animalistic and humanoid, as well as buildings and settlements.
Very
There
cool.
has not been any like recent revelation of any kind of life that still exists there, other than like adventurers going to check out what happened.
Well, there could be something in the
Okay.
caves, no, since they haven't been explored.
I can
Could
do a
be.
history check.
What are you doing a history check for? Like just how long the planet's been like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a roller.
You can get one on your phone.
I'm downloading one currently.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to roll for you, Tyler?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just add 7 to whatever you roll.
That'll be a 13.
A 13. Okay. So it's relatively basic knowledge that whatever had happened destroyed most of the carbon that was present on that planet. But from what bits we have been able to recover and able to successfully carbon date, it's been about 4,000 years
Oh,
or 400,000 years.
so Zach was
So
right.
older than me.
Yeah, it's been
So I
a
was
very
right.
long time.
Yeah,
the
because you were
surface-
talking about how radiation probably seeped through into the ground, and that's why it's still there.
That's for sure what happened. But the surface of the planet is still like mildly radiated.
Very cool.
Indeed.
It's safe to walk the surface of the planet as long as you have at least some protection.
Well, actually, I'll ask this question when we get suits, if we find suits.
That's if y'all are going to take this job. He has
Oh,
offered y'all
so
an out.
back into the game. Ikala.
Oh, that's right. I was describing like what's going on here. Right. So I entirely forgot. We got off on the other subject. So the picture it's a picture, it's not a video, laid out before you. The walls are weirdly uniform, but they're not uniform enough to for sure say it was like man-made. And the stalagmites and stalactites there seem just barely perfectly placed to support the ceiling. So what I'm saying is it looks like it could be man-made, but everything looks just too natural to suggest it more than like saying,
I have a question about that actually.
yes.
In another way of putting it, does it almost look like it at one point was a man-made structure that maybe nature took its course over?
For the stalagmites and stalactites, no.
No, yeah, I'm saying
Those-
the stalagmites and the stalactites would be the like almost like vines to a city.
Yeah, that's
But,
what I was
like,
about to say. No,
It's so
those-
buried that it's like
those
not-
look where the two connect, it's like super thin, like they've just connected almost, and they've been connected for like a couple of years. So they got like a good inch of girth, but that's it in the middle.
Oh,
And
Okay.
Ikala.
they look like naturally formed, kind of. Yeah, what's up?
You what a
Oh,
tell
what is
girls
your
when they
what is your
ask.
take on this room? It looks to be man-made, but maybe not so.
You see, I kind of think the same, and he kind of points to the background. You can like barely see it, but because it kind of like blends in almost. You can kind of see like a large hole back there. And he like balls his hand up in a fist and then flexes all of his fingers out and it zooms in on it. And it's almost like the drone had moved to that area because now you can see through the hole. And then there's like a lava river
Oh,
pictured at the bottom of almost a ravine. And it just looks like a ravine, kind of. And he like turns back, shrugs with his hands and palms facing upward. He's like, I don't see why anybody would build anything near something like this.
and what exactly are we looking for again? You said it was a stone artifact, right?
Correct. And he like puts his hand back up and then clenches his hand into a fist and it goes back to the original picture. And you've noted it before, but you didn't really get a good look because like the questions that have popped up, and he's kind of like flicked the picture back and forth a little bit, and he zooms back out to the first picture y'all see, and in the middle it's kind of like a statue.
Oh,
It looks humanoid, but the face is undefined. The jaw looks kind of like it's got 2 points almost, but one of them chipped. It's got no arms, and it looks like it has some kind of chest plate on. But like the whole thing is made of stone.
I would like to see if I recognize what this is.
Okay. Make a history check.
Real quick, let me just pop over to it.
Or well, I guess an intelligence check.
what if they
that is an
built that room
intelligence check,
just
but
to
it has the history on there.
hold
I already
that
rolled it.
statue?
Do you want to know it?
Yeah, sure.
It's a 22
A 22.
for history.
Okay. I'll just take that then. You already have it. So kind of looking at it, it doesn't have any arms. But you kind of like start inspecting it a little more, trying to figure out what it is or what it might be depicting. And you come to realize that the arms seem to have been melted off on both sides, and the face as well. It kind of like melted down, and that's what you're kind of attributing the jaw points to. Whatever detail was on the face is melted down and started dripping off.
Hmm.
The heat from the blast may have melted that statue.
Yes, that's exactly what I was just thinking. I wonder what
And, like,
happened.
also, kind of looking at it, you look more towards the base, and the chest plate on it, for some reason, out of everything else, is in like immaculate condition.
Whoa, is it made from a different material?
No, it looks like the same stone as everything else on it, but the legs have lost their detail. You can see like outlines of what could have been like leggings, like armored leggings. Feet have no detail to them anymore, and then
Would I be able to control this hologram just like he was?
you can try.
So I'm just going to like start in Italian hands, but kind of pointing at it, and then just slowly sprawl them out and zoom in on the chest plate.
Okay, and as you do this, nothing really happens,
Oh,
but Ikala like does a little jump, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and he like, the Gotham fingers
yeah.
where you put it on your like below your waist, and you're like, got you.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of does that in the air, and he like pulls his fingers over to you, and he touches your hand with it, and then you try to do it again, and the center works.
Sorry,
so
we
you
don't
zoom in-
we don't have too many run-ins with some of the fancier technology. You can understand.
Nah, you're good. I entirely forgot that I should probably give somebody else access to. But you zoom in on the chest plate, and you can
Look
You
at
can
this,
see, like,
guys.
intricate carvings.
Don't you see the difference
all on
here?
it.
The chest plate. I mean, I wouldn't even know this was a statue
like
if it
in
wasn't for the
perfect
chest.
condition.
It's in perfect condition. I can tell exactly what it is. Can you read these markings, Ikala?
It's not markings that you see, or it's not words you see.
Oh,
It's like design markings, and they look kind of sharp, and for the most part, most of the sharp bits are kind of pointing towards like where the general area of a heart would be,
weird.
and then like kind of where the abs would be is kind of fiery almost. There's absolutely no paint on this.
Yeah, no,
but
it's like a relief carving, right?
Yes. But everything in this room, or everything in this hologram, is like very detailed colored. So like you can see the different shades on the walls of this place. You can see the different shades
We see in it in 4K.
in the light cast on to this statue. But yeah.
I'm actually
it's
glad
just
you pointed that out because
design
I kind of
carvings.
thought we were just looking at like Star Wars blue.
Yeah, no. These are the nice holograms.
So,
You can see
Ikala,
color. Yes.
where was this drone? Where did this drone lose its signal at in this room?
From what I understand, and he like zooms out to the first picture you see, and then zooms in to the picture of the ravine. Says, from what I understand about here,
Do you think anything could possibly be living in that ravine?
I mean, we live in a wild galaxy. There could be. I mean, we had Dragonborn living on G78A, and that was a pretty hellish world. So I don't think it's very far-fetched for anything to be living here.
That's true.
However, we haven't found any reason to believe anything could survive through the nuclear waste down below, or whatever could have happened above ground whenever it happened.
Life always finds a way, though.
That is true. Listen,
Fringe.
Ikala, this is going to be a dangerous mission, yes.
Right. I mean, y'all absolutely do not have to take this mission. I can give it to somebody else.
If we do
Okay.
take this mission,
I cannot guarantee y'all will survive. There is a very real chance y'all could die down there.
that's not my main concern. If I die with my ship, I'm going down with her.
Well, the thing is, the caves aren't big enough for a ship. For the most part, y'all will be hoofing it. Or if
That
y'all
is-
have some kind of speeder or bike, y'all could probably fit that through the caves, but I can't guarantee how far you'll be able to take it.
Well, I think we're going to have some group deliberation.
Is that now, or is there something else I can help you with currently before y'all make a decision or whatnot?
Is there anything else you think is important for us to know?
about the mission?
In general, yes,
Mm,
about the mission.
Not particularly. I mean, just about all I know about this mission is what you know now.
All right then. Yes.
But the statue is the artifact that I'm looking for.
While we're here, do you mind if we fill up?
Oh, of course.
I'm going to bid him a good day and walk out to the
Okay.
ship, to the
I'll
Morning
follow.
Star.
I'll follow Rhu-jin-Zuay.
We'll make our decision by the morning.
All right. I'll be here. And with that, he turns around and he kind of. Have y'all seen Free Guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You know how dude does like the death blow thing? He like
Yeah.
pumps both fists. He like
No.
does that and this holographic spheres come back up and he goes back to lasering on the thing.
Cool.
All right. As we're walking out, Rhu-jin-Zuay, I think there's more to
Yes.
that elf than what he's allowing us to know.
What do you? Our old friend Ikala. We've known Ikala for many years.
Yes, but I feel like he's hiding something.
He is, y'all have noted, rather secretive about his personal dealings and like just more or less his personal life.
You
But
know, Alexander,
business
you might
dealings
be
with
onto
y'all?
something.
Business with y'all, he's typically been pretty upfront.
You might be onto something. I mean, so far our relationship has been entirely professional. But now he's asking us to go on a pretty dangerous mission. Then
know-
again,
I'm not against taking the mission.
150,000 credits per.
It's a large amount.
Credits is equal to gold, right?
Credits is more or less equal to like platinum.
Oh,
Yeah, that's quite a bit of money.
okay. So I'm gonna go equate that then, because I've been marking it as gold.
That's what I did.
Gold you can, I guess you can equate to bits. BITZ.
Has he ever paid us this much before,
150,000 credits.
or like anywhere near as much as that?
Y'all have been paid about 4,000 credits before.
So we actually have about 2007, or I have about 2,710 bits. That's how that equates over platinum.
Okay.
Or credits rather. So I think we could take the mission. Let's be honest. 150,000 credits per is hard to argue with.
That's
You know
true.
what we could do with that? Do you understand the upgrades that we could give to the Morning Star?
We could become a force to be
Alternatively-
reckoned with.
What are your thoughts on this, Conroe?
I think we take the statue and then we bring it out to him and be like, here's the money. Or, I mean, here's the statue. And we were
Wait.
like, no, give us money first. And then we take the money and the statue.
Is the statue the thing he was talking about as the
Yeah,
The
artifact?
the statue is the artifact.
So we don't even have to go in then, right? Because it's just on the top.
We still have to go
No.
into the cave.
Statue is in the caves.
Oh, the farthest back the drone went was the statue.
Yes.
Oh. You know, now that I think about it, we will have to get a little bit of equipment. Would we
He
have
said he was
something
going
to
to provide us with it, didn't
Well,
he?
yes, but I mean, we're talking about cutting inch by inch, or at least blasting out a, at least, couple 1,000-year-old statue from the wall.
It's not in the wall. It was in the middle of the room.
Well, yeah, but still, it's like connected to the stone.
Well,
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
have to
that'd
at
be fair.
least be able to fit our dolly in.
How big is the dolly?
It's adjustable.
Okay. What's the smallest it can adjust to?
The smallest it can adjust to is like 2-player handbooks by 2-player handbooks.
Oh,
I'm looking at the player handbook right now, and
or just
that's just
any
the
book.
simplest measurement I can think of. So probably it can
Like,
condense
literally,
to
you can hold it with your hands.
like a 4x4 square.
Okay, then we could literally just pick it up, carry it with us.
That's like the size of my TV. Yeah, we could easily do that. Yes, so I say we need to get 3 suits. Correct? What did you call those, Dragon?
Haptics.
Haptics. We need to get 3 haptic suits. Probably some higher end power tools. And then
Possibly some rations, depending on how deep the cave is.
And the
I-
money up front. So
I
we can
would
take the
say-
statue for ourselves.
hey Dragon, what do they call like this, like the highway in space? Is there a name for that?
There's not necessarily a highway in space.
I think there'd be
It's
only
just-
like
Well,
one
like
way to
this
get there.
well traveled direction.
Light speed.
Nah, that'd be a speed.
How far away is
It's-
that planet
it's
from
most-
this one?
Huh?
How far away is that planet from this one?
Let's see. Y'all are on
Planet
G78b.
Okay.
If
If we are taking this,
like,
Listen.
it's the 3rd planet away from y'all.
We've been
It's the 5th
flying
planet
the
in the
Morning
system.
Star quite a bit. I think we need to take her in for some diagnostics as well.
Yeah, we don't want it to break down on us.
we also need
Like
money up
last
front.
time.
This is dangerous.
We need what?
We need some money up front. This shit is dangerous.
Oh, you're right, Conroe. A down payment.
Half up front or a little more?
Definitely not half. Considering the amount that we're getting, we'll let him decide.
Since I am the businessman, I will do nothing.
Conroe, you're hardly the businessman.
Fuck off.
You're more likely to lose us money than gain it with how
And
you act
it's-
around him.
Shut up,
Especially with
monkey.
our, and I quote, blueberry.
Oh man. No. Yeah, we should take the job, definitely.
I think we take the job, we ask for some money up front. And then so for the rest of the night, I think we split our ways and do all of these errands that we need to run.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll do that. I'm going to a bar.
Of course you would.
Typical bar.
On your way
Yeah.
to the bar, could you look for some haptic suits?
I thought Blueberry Man was giving us the suits.
Well, Blueberry
giving
Man
you
is
funding.
funding us for the for the suits, but we have to go buy them.
Okay, where do I go?
We'll go to the closest city, which is
Hope they have enough haptic suits for us, though.
The closest city or the closest land city?
Water City. Either. Actually, I really want to go
Either.
to a water city. So
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of. Sounds pretty cool, honestly.
is our
Mermaid
ship
hookers.
amphibious?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
fucking
that's
cool.
sick. That is sick.
I want some mermaid hookers right now.
Well, I guess
be
the
crustacean,
ships in Star
actually.
Wars were amphibious.
The Gungans?
What?
The Gungans are amphibious.
Whatever was in the episode where they had the bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish thing. Whatever he was driving.
That's
Was
like the
amphibious.
first episode, isn't
Yeah, I think so.
it?
What is it?
Yep.
There's
So
always
where
a
they
big
meet
fish.
Jar Jar?
Yeah,
Misa wants some
Uh,
hookers.
that's the ship they were driving was called a bongo.
That's hot. Anyways.
Oh, what?
A bongo?
Oh.
Yeah.
All
so,
right.
y'all are going to the nearest underwater city, or
Yes.
just the nearest city.
Yeah.
It would be the underwater city, but yeah.
So real quick, boys, what are our positions in the old Morning Star? Who does what? I would like to be in control of the turrets.
He
Or
wants pew pew.
I want Pew Pew.
So there's really three positions that you could probably like shuck out between all of y'all
Okay.
and just absolutely assume that y'all all know basic medical knowledge to like
Okay.
treat a gun wound or something.
I do have cure wounds.
Okay. So the options that I can give y'all that would probably help out the most would be like pew pew, captain,
Possibly a new
And-
gun.
and like mechanical upkeep. So like going to
Captain.
the engine rooms on the port and starboard and keeping them up to date. And then
That's what we talked
Whoever-
about, wasn't it?
whoever would do that would also kind of act almost as a navigator.
I think we also need to hire a crew.
For the most part, y'all have been able to run the Morning Star by yourselves.
Really?
I think we
I'll
can
be the
handle it.
navigator.
Yeah. So I guess that would mean Zach ends up being captain by luck of the draw.
Yeah, just
If-
because
if Malachi's being pew pew and then Tyler's being navigator.
So as Pew Pew Master, would I be able to control Pew Pew,
Pew
from
Pew
the control
Master.
room? I say
Pew
control
Pew
room.
Master.
From the
the bridge.
the Nava computer. 'Cause
The Nava
there's
computer.
3 seats in there. There's 3 seats in there. I'm assuming I would sit the furthest back and have control of both turrets.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And then I can go and do manual turret. And go to either of the 8 rooms if I needed to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being
And then
captain. What is
Tyler-
being captain and told?
Flying the ship.
Yeah, so you would fly the ship and make sure navigation is correct. I'm assuming that would leave Conroe would be in charge of some kind of like making sure systems are all working.
Yeah. Conroe would also be in charge of like setting the course. Conroe would be said he wanted to be in charge of the navigation.
Okay, yeah, so
So-
he'd be the navigator. Alexander would make sure that the ship follows the navigation.
Right.
And then
Flies.
I am gun. Also whenever we're
You'd also be in
flying-
charge of like the shields and stuff.
Well, I'd be in charge of the
Defense and
shields, but
offense.
I was gonna say I'm assuming I'd probably use the turrets to blow up any debris that's in our way.
If needed. If y'all can't
If,
maneuver around
if
it.
needed, because I'm assuming it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that Malachi will be in the engine room any other time that we are not in battle.
That I don't know who would be it. Honestly, I have proficiencies in land and sea vehicles. Would that involve flying the spaceship?
Yes.
Yeah, or maybe Zach should be because I'm not.
Tyler,
Navigator, brother.
you'd just be making sure that we have a good way to the next destination. You wouldn't be flying the ship. Zach would be. You'd just be
Yeah.
making sure that we got
Well,
a course set, and you'd be
also
making
to
sure that the
remember,
engines-
that's just like basic flying operations. That doesn't entail like all of the other ship chores that we would be divvying up to each other.
That is true.
So
like sweeping and mopping.
I'm assuming there's a way we can put her on autopilot if it's a long ways away. We're just kind of chilling any other time.
Yeah, if it's a relatively straight, if it's even a relatively straight shot, you could set autopilot on. But if you gotta like maneuver or anything, or there's gonna be like any kind of turns you would need to make or any stops, you'd have to fly that yourself.
Fair enough.
Okay, then maybe
So all
I
of-
should be engine man.
You are engine man.
Okay. Well,
You-
then if we
you
get into a
navigate-
battle, I'm gonna be like, I'm giving her all she's got.
Yeah,
That's
Tyler,
great.
you tend to the engines and you tend to the maps. Malachi tends
He busts
to
into the engine room and goes, "The thrusters are operational."
Malachi has guns and shields. Zach flies.
All
Now,
right.
let's hope I don't get drunk.
Giving her all she's fucking got.
Okay, so with all of that being stated, we board the Morning Star.
Okay.
Turn the ignition.
Maybe-
It just it sounds like an old car. It's all.
You turn the ignition.
Is it a
and it
Morning
just goes
Star? Is it a Morning
like
Star
Ryan's-
Civic? Can we start it manual or like can we start it without manually starting it? Just press a
Yeah.
button.
You have voice commands on the ship. I would be assuming.
Beep boop bitch.
Sounds like Ryan's shit
Morning
box you
Star,
paid a pretty
Start the
penny for.
engines. It just starts going. Conroe, go hit the engine a little bit. You need to kick it in gear.
Take a wrench and hit the engine.
Shift the gears.
Sometimes you got to persuade it.
I'm,
Think,
I'm
think.
giving her all she's got.
All right.
He's just
So,
beating it. It's
y'all-
going. It's going.
From the boarding ramp, y'all walk up in and it past the room where y'all walk up into the Morning Star and make a right and then a left into the hollow terminal, walking past where y'all would typically board your escape pod. And then from your hollow terminal, y'all go straight up into the bridge
Okay.
where y'all's 3 seats are located. Tyler and Zach, you take the seats closest to the front. If Tyler's on the right and Zach's on the left, or if it's vice versa, that's up to y'all. But Malaki takes the middle seat furthest back into the ship.
Yep.
And gets ready to man the guns. And as y'all take y'all's seat, Zach says, "Morning Star, start the engines." And with that, a nice even toned starts up, and that's usually y'all's cue that the engine has started and warmed up.
I
And
press a
you are now
few.
ready for takeoff.
You can hear me pressing a few buttons on a hollow screen that pops up and it goes, missiles on standby.
Oh,
I'm just in the engine room and
Hey,
just
now
hear,
don't
Kachiga, Kachiga.
now don't accidentally shoot the missiles. We don't need to cause trouble.
Tyler's just in the engine room. Tink, 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 tink.
If the engine's making that noise, I'm kind of scared.
Kachiga, Kachiga.
All right, I will press. I'll start hovering us off the ground and put the landing gear up.
He'll
Wait,
press
can
the
that,
fly
can that
button.
song actually
the fly
start
button.
playing? I want that song to start playing when we start, like we left the radio on.
All right,
Like
yeah,
this some
sure.
Guardians
Y'all
of the
left the
Galaxy
radio
crap,
playing.
bro.
And as soon as you start up the ship, that song starts playing, I guess.
I need to hear that shit.
Oh, I hate
Anyways.
this song. Change the channel.
Then it's
So
Toto
we-
by
we're-
Africa.
We're taking off towards the nearest city. What did you call it, Dregun?
I have not given y'all a name, but it's Hassan Boss.
Hassan Boss.
Yes.
Nearest city's
All right.
probably Hassan Boss.
All right, we'll head there.
Okay, so you take off vertically and take in the landing gear. And then do you know where Hassan Boss is, Zach?
Definitely not. Navigator, where are
Surf
you at?
level.
Conroe,
What? What the fuck you want?
we need navigations to Hasselbus.
Okay, okay. I walk to the fucking map.
Do you know where Hasselbus is?
That's the third time this week you've almost forgotten to navigate the course.
So what? So poor navigation we got.
Give me an intelligence check, Tyler.
You see
Okay.
buttons.
Duh.
Button
What
go
would
beep.
Ryan be like? Ryan would have been a barbarian. He would have been not knowing what to do.
If he fails the intelligence check, it says Morning Star needs an update.
Please update system.
You just hear cog wheels turning. I got a 14.
He doesn't know where Hasselbus is.
Dragon?
He probably made the DC 15 or something.
14.
14. That passes. So
Yay.
Hassan Boss is about 245 miles to the east. And with that in place, Zach, kind of in front of you, a hologram kind of pops up and
Start heading east, you fucking monkey.
almost Skyrim-like a waypoint pops up. And whenever you turn the ship, just like the little mini map, it moves as well.
That's so cool.
Siri says, take a left here. Shut up, Siri.
East, monkey.
All right. When we get to Hassenboss, we're going to need to fill up most likely. I'm going to go to the engine room and
I need to check the engine.
if you want to come to see the other one, we can go see how much fuel we need.
While y'all were talking to Ikala, you asked him if you could fill up, and he agreed.
Yeah,
So
but we
y'all-
didn't actually do it.
No, y'all are filled up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, y'all don't
I'll
have to
fill you
fill
up.
up.
That's
sweet.
perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect. All right. To Hasabus. I'm surprised I didn't have to roll like a handling or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Survival. Well, no, because you know
Zach,
where you're going.
I need you to roll a performance check.
Okay. That's not bad.
Only fair.
If you wouldn't have said anything, I wouldn't have made you.
All right. So
Only
I got a
fair is
nat
fair.
20.
Nat 20.
I don't believe you. Roll it again.
I'll
I took
believe
a
him.
picture.
Rolls a nat 1 next time.
I don't want to roll it again. That would probably be it.
Okay.
No
So
balls.
with the navigation up and your waypoint set, you waste absolutely no time in
Oh, no,
getting to
some speed.
Hasselhoff. Pretty
Good
much.
What's the
job,
speed
monkey.
limit?
We are your mom.com booking it.
What's the speed limit?
German number 8, which is basically 8 foot sideways if you catch my drift.
Oh, infinite. I'm gonna go 4 light speeds.
Dude,
Ugh,
ships
job,
just
monkey.
No, that'll
ships just
tear your ship
fucking
apart.
slam into each other all the time.
I'm literally just in the next solar system. Like, bro, where we?
Every
Yo,
road,
God.
every road in space and like on planets and stuff is just like roads in India. Road is road.
All right. So yeah, we'll take off.
Y'all take off and y'all absolutely speed 400 or 245 miles east. And then within minutes, you're there. And
At the water.
you can, as you approach, there's not a sliver of land to be seen
Oh,
All right.
all around you. But
Turn on
as
the air
soon as
bubble.
you get right above your waypoint, your ship starts descending. And
wait,
then
right before
landed
this
us.
happens, I start typing into my Holo computer, and I start engaging amphibious mode.
it's
Did we
already
ever
there.
get the specific coordinates
doing
of where
it
the
anyway.
statue is?
Not yet. Y'all said y'all were thinking about it.
Dragon, I'm
Oh yeah, we
doing-
never
I'm-
said we were gonna go do the job.
I'm
Oh,
doing it
yeah.
anyway.
Call him. Let's call him real fast. Call him on
We
the.
did.
Get him on the- Get him
We
on the
didn't
holo
tell him
table.
we were gonna do it.
Wait, what?
Get him on the holo terminal. Tell him that we're taking the job.
We told him
Yeah,
we'd tell him
Yeah, y'all
tomorrow.
straight up just left him thinking.
Oi, oi,
Left him saying, "Yeah, we'll think." about it."
He just left. We're just gone. We'll think about it as we take
Motherfuckers.
off.
listen to me. We already told him, or no, we didn't already tell him, but
Yeah,
we
that's what
told
I'm
him
saying.
that we'd
Get
tell
on
him
the-
tomorrow.
Oh my god, we
Then
just
why are we
leave.
here already? Are we just gonna chill here till tomorrow?
We could
While
probably
y'all were
come back at
talking,
night of.
Y'all felt the ship hit the surface of the water, and it kind of jarred y'all a little bit. But y'all were expecting it, so nothing much happened.
We're making landing.
And
Better
then
be careful, monkey.
outside the window, you can see the water level go up. And as soon as y'all are beneath the surface of the water, there is absolutely nothing, just an expanse of almost deep emerald green.
Oh, that's
Water.
terrifying. That is
Take her slow,
terrifying.
monkey. We don't need to be crashing the morning wood.
Phasalophobia, baby.
Morning Star.
But as soon as your
That's what I
ship
said.
is completely submerged, the external floodlights come on, which right now doesn't help.
We get the shit. Wait, can we not even see like the lights from the city below us?
Not yet.
How deep is it? Is there a depth meter on our ship?
Yeah. Currently, y'all are standing at about 20 foot below the surface of the water.
All right, we're descending.
Okay. So it takes y'all, the ship descends through water kind of slow just because there is a lot of surface area on it. So it takes y'all about 20 minutes before y'all see a depth of like 300 meters.
Holy crap.
How are we doing on pressure?
Pressure is fine.
Okay.
Y'all don't got to worry about pressure. Y'all have been around the oceans on this planet quite a bit by this point. So
Well, I'm saying it doesn't. Yeah, I'm just saying the deeper
Can the
you
song
go, pressure
Under
can get
Pressure start
intense.
playing on the radio? Just Under Pressure.
Yes.
So what was somebody's question that was not about under pressure?
I don't think we
Nothing.
even
I
had
was
any other
just telling
questions.
Zach not to crash the morning wood.
We were arguing.
Morning
Somebody asked about the pressure, but not
did.
like the song Under Pressure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, how are we doing because of water pressure? If we're 300 feet down.
Pressure.
300
Oh
meters.
well, actually, yeah, exactly. Even further, but another. I guess I didn't think about the fact that this is a spaceship. So
Right, but spaceships are rated for vacuums, not pressures.
that is true.
Typically.
So how are we doing on pressure?
Good.
This is an amphibious ship, so it should be also rated for pressure.
Yeah,
It is,
a
but
submarine
typically
is still
spaceships would
ready
be
for
rated for-
water, but you can at the lowest, at low enough levels, a submarine can be crushed instantly.
That's true.
Yeah, so be careful with the morning wood.
Be careful with
Do
the
what I
morning
want.
wood.
I do what I want. I make my own options.
Dude, I'm the one
Absolutely
flying.
capsizes the Morning Star.
Are we to Hassenboss yet?
Yes. Yeah, after like another 20 minutes, y'all have reached a depth of 600 meters, and y'all can now see the lights of the city below you.
I like to ready the landing gear.
And you can also see the sea floor.
I'd like to
Or the
ready.
ocean
I'm
floor.
Well, is
readying
there
the
so
landing
is
gear.
there a walkthrough port that we can connect to?
Yes, actually. You land the ship in like a bubble. Like if you've seen Star Wars Episode 1,
Yeah.
similar to the Gungan
That's
city,
badass.
except
That's
instead
actually really
of
cool.
like orange lights, it's like white.
That's badass.
It is very pristine light. It is good. But instead of like platforms that these bubbles sit on, there's like different elevations of bubbles, and where y'all land, it's on the sea floor. Like y'all get out of the ship and y'all are walking on sand.
Do they have
Oh, that's actually
slaves?
cool. Okay, so we get out and you're just freaking pop.
Yeah, no, nothing like that happens. There's
There's
no like
slaves.
actual pressure change.
Good.
But y'all get out of the ship and y'all go to, I guess, what would be considered the terminal to get into Hassenboss.
I want some mermaid slaves.
There's like two big crabs. These
Oh.
are
Crab boys?
dwarves.
Oh yeah, these are dwarves, aren't they?
Yes.
I'd like to greet them in
What-
Dwarvish.
So
Do
are
you
they?
know Dwarvish?
Yes.
I was gonna
Dwarvish?
say I know Dwarvish as well.
Tyler, do you know Dwarvish?
No,
Oh,
Nurse,
poor thing.
nurse.
I
Yeah,
don't
no.
need to.
Uh,
I don't need to know a midget race, anyways.
Conroe is just our resident racist.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just a supremacist, but that does not mean that I'm gonna like actively discriminate. I'll just discriminate in my own mind.
Nah, fuck.
it'd be alarming
Tiny
if you
people.
discriminate in somebody else's mind.
I wish I could telepathy, bro. Just how do you like that?
How do you like them apples?
So yeah, I'd like to greet them in Dwarvish.
Okay, so Dwarvish is kind of like a clicking and grinding language. And you greet them. What do you say?
Hello,
Oh, wise
friends.
one.
Would you allow us to enter?
Well, they greet you back, and the two dwarves, one is kind of like red and tan colored, like mostly red with tan highlights, and the other one is like blue with purple highlights. And the red and tan one speaks after that, except this time in like common, and he asks, that depends on what your business is here.
In Dwarven,
Some edgy midgets, aren't they?
I say we're just here on some personal business. We're mercenaries, peaceful ones. We just looking for some adventuring equipment.
So y'all don't have anything suspicious to sell.
No, actually, you can check our cargo hold for anything
Wait, before
you need
you say
to-
that, what do we have in our cargo hold?
Y'all don't have anything in there right now. Y'all
Nice.
y'all just
Okay.
dropped all your stuff off.
Had me scared, like we're fixing to have stuff in there that we didn't know about.
Like a garage filled with dead babies.
Nobody has that, right,
Yeah.
guys?
What have you been having trouble
Guys?
with suspicious dealers?
This city just doesn't have any use for the black market.
Okay.
Yeah, my monkey friend over here is looking
Wait.
for erectile dysfunction fixer. Y'all got any of that?
They're ignoring you.
Did you even say it in Dwarven?
He doesn't know
They know
Dwarvish.
common.
I'm saying it in common.
Yeah, they've been aside from their greeting, they've been talking in common.
Oh, I was talking in Dwarven.
So was I.
know.
Is that considered racist?
I mean, they're not really thinking much of it.
I just thought they'd be happy, you know. I figured like most people, if you get talked to in your own language, you're happy about it.
Right, because
But they're midgets, so they don't have much to be happy about.
Are you sure, Tyler? I mean, they got a lot to look up to.
Oh, I
Yeah.
almost forgot. In common, I'm saying this. Is there a docking fee?
No, not unless you have anything suspicious on board. And he sends his blue and purple friend in to check.
I open the cargo
Second door on
hold
your left.
door, which, if you don't know, is in room number 7, the big fucking rectangle looking ass thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
said
just-
second door on the left.
It just pops. It just
He
pops
gets
down like a
lost in our
ramp.
ship.
It just pops
Yeah.
down like a ramp, so you can go straight into the cargo hold.
The blue and purple dwarf nods to you and just enters. And like 5 minutes pass and he comes back out. And he just nods to the red and tan one. He nods back, and then without another word, they just open the city doors.
I thought they were officially be like, you got something suspicious on here. We need all your money.
Yeah, no. Dwarves aren't like that. They're not crooked. They're not crooked.
Good. All right, let's enter the city. Thank you.
We walk
Thank
into
you.
the city. Have a
Thank
nice
you
day.
kindly.
Okay, so this city, to get to the bubbles that are higher up, there's almost like a Minecraft water elevator. It takes water from the outside via a funnel, and it kind of creates a loop that takes you and shoots you up to the higher bubbles.
That's cool.
And on the higher bubbles, there are platforms. And the city is illuminated in white lights, like the sand beneath your feet. It is a beautiful kind of quartz white sand. And all above you, the water surrounding. Like if you were to look at the water, like the surface of the water, and see the waves rippling off of, right? That's kind of what the inside of these bubbles look like.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
And beyond it, it's that same deep emerald green. And you can see like dwarves, the crab dwarves and the turtle people swimming above, as well as different kinds of marine life.
I cannot wait to choke another turtle with Coke
So I want to
bottle
know.
holder plastic.
I want to know what exactly do the dwarves look like? Are they like kind of like a shrimp or like a crab?
Like a crab.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I mean-
So as soon as we get up to that platform, I'm going to head for a technology store.
Mhm.
So is this
Think of
Um,
kind of like Mirelurks, except they have necks.
Or actually, sorry, hold on. What were you saying?
That's pretty neat.
does this city have mostly dwarves as the population?
Dwarves and turtles. There's a couple of like humans.
That's depressing.
All right, friends.
There's a couple of humans. There's like a handful of dragonborn, but like through your entire stay here, you maybe will see like 2 or 3. In the Discord chat, general, I'm sending you like a picture of what a dwarf would look like, kind of.
That's really cool. I'll send a link to that in the chat as well, or in the description as well of the video.
Right.
Like
Um,
Larry the Lobster.
More or less.
People look like crab, or look like people taste like crab.
Be like, hey boy, I
Friends.
want to put you in my fryer and eat you.
So we need to divvy up who's going to go get what. I was planning on getting diagnostics run on the ship.
I am no longer wanting the bitches, so I will go get the red suits.
So you're going to go get the suits,
Yes.
Alexander. Is there anything else you can think of that we need to get?
Let us see.
You said
Let
something
me
about
see.
rations.
Yeah, I think we're running low on food on our ship. We don't want to be starving while we're out there.
Go get a few more food parcels. Probably enough for about 3 weeks, I'd say.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
with
I'm
that-
going to go back to the ship.
Okay, so I'm gonna need everybody to roll a d20,
Ooh.
Why?
just to determine who's going first.
Need-
Like who I'm gonna pay attention to in what order.
I just rolled an 18.
Okay, so Zach's got an 18,
15.
15, 10. All right, so it's
Oh,
gonna go
whoops.
Zach, Tyler, Malachi.
Well, I thought he was going to do it opposite. Who goes
No,
first?
highest is going first.
So, am I currently at a place where there's stores?
Yeah, the bottom level is the area that has the largest surface area.
Okay.
And though it's comprised of multiple bubbles, there's like tunnels leading, like bubble tunnels that lead from one to the next. And the one you're currently in, you can look out and like ahead of you, and you can see like several spots where those bubble vaders are that lead to the higher up bubbles, and you can see a couple of the tunnels that lead to other bubbles, particularly to the left and right. And there are buildings, or not buildings. There's kind of like upstakes that look like they could be.
Are there signs above the tunnels to tell me what's in each direction?
No, not really.
Oh man. All right.
You've been here enough to know that the kind of district you're in, that's a good word, district. The
Yeah.
kind of district that you're in right now deals with like petty market, like mom and pop shops,
Okay.
kind of. And the two that you can see to your left and right mostly deal with food and housing. So like hotels and stuff like that, taverns, bars,
Okay,
whatever you're gonna
so
call them.
the place I'd be looking for is the food, huh?
If you're going for the rations, yeah.
All right, I'll head that way. God dang. And she hang up as soon as she started calling me. All right. Yeah, I'll head towards the food area.
Okay. So that's going to be off to your left. You start trekking off that way, and you pass quite a few shops. They're predominantly human, but there are a couple dwarven shops, and you see a couple, like 2 or 3, maybe 4 shop of these little tents, kind of tents, run by turtles. They're all like hollering out at you, trying to get you to come check out their wares.
Are any of them selling rations? Like, do I visibly see food at those stalls?
Yeah, in some of the dwarven stands and the human stands. The dwarven stands, you mostly see like fruits and vegetables native to G78b. In the humans, they got a variety of things that you kind of see. Nothing like rations, but like ingredients.
Okay, so they're just selling like food that could spoil easily. We don't need that.
Right. You do see that the humans mostly have the meat stuff,
Okay.
along with like a few fruits and vegetables, but mostly meat.
Okay. So the dwarves around here are vegetarian.
Predominantly, yes, for the most part. Uh, but they're not opposed to eating meat.
Okay.
It's just like a healthier lifestyle for them, I guess.
Just I assumed it'd be hard to buy large quantities of stuff around this place, so I'll go to the bigger shops.
It's a fair assumption. Okay, so as you enter this next one, it sounds less busy, but there are fewer shops and like taller, more structured shops here. It looks like they're mostly made out of like sandstone,
Yeah.
and stuff, and like metal bits, like sandstone but patched up with metal.
Oh, like to brace it better.
Yeah.
Okay. Structural bracing. That's pretty neat.
And on some of these buildings, you do see signs. One of these signs, none of them have words on them. They're all like symbols. One of these symbols looks like a cafeteria tray, and you've been through here before. You know that that's the shop with the rations.
All right.
You know the energy swords from Halo?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a sign that has like that shape on there, and you know that's kind of like the arms dealer.
Yeah.
And there's a couple dotted throughout. Um, there's one shop that kind of catches your eye, and it always does every time you come through here. But it's made of plant life that kind of
Oh.
coils around each other like a vine structure.
That's pretty neat.
And you've never been in there, but what you kind of gather is that would probably be something more along the lines of like magic and stuff, because magic does exist here.
Yeah.
And then there's another shop that you've been to a couple of times to check out upgrades for the Morning Star, and it's got like a motherboard kind of symbol on it.
Okay.
And that's all the shops you can really see right now.
Well, I'm gonna focus on my main objective right now. And that's to get rations. So I'm gonna head to the cafeteria assembled shop.
Okay. You walk in, and it's like all nice white sandstone, almost quartz, but you can see the texture of sand in the walls and ceiling and the floors. To your right, there's a bubble vader that goes up, and to your left, there's one that comes down. Oh my gosh, one sec. Sorry, I had to get a drink of something. At the very far back wall, this room's only like 20 foot by 20 foot.
Yeah.
It's a relatively big, it's not super big, but it's not like small either.
Yeah.
At the far back wall, there is like a reception desk, and then there's more of those tents, but smaller in here, that house they're kind of like vending machines almost, except the rations are exposed seemingly. But you know, if you were to just up and take one without paying first, you'd be stopped by like a reflector shield.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, so the vending machines are what have the rations. That's really interesting. That's neat. Okay. So I'll walk up to the vending machine. How much is a ration each?
Like one ration, like 1 day ration for one person,
Yeah.
be 10 bits.
We have what? Like Malachi said he had about 2,000, so I probably have around that much bits too.
Yeah.
Say
So
10
3
bits?
weeks.
3 weeks. That's like okay. 300 bits. Easy. Since I can't barter
300
with it, I would just toss the
300
bits in.
bits, that's 30 days of rations. That's pretty
Oh,
much
it's
a
almost a
month.
month. Ah, it'll be all right.
That's for one person. That's for one person.
Okay, wait. That's a lot of. Wait, okay, so I could buy rations for more than one person, like a big ration. Oh no, I'll say no, no. I'm buying separately for all of us. I don't know what I'm doing. So what? How am I gonna be able to carry all this?
They're dehydrated, so they're like MREs.
Oh, they're bags. Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
So let's go. Let's not do that many rations. Okay.
Y'all aren't paying for that.
Oh yeah, we're not. I could so buy a crap ton of rations. I'm gonna buy 300 bits worth of rations.
For one person or in general?
In general for all of us.
So
Wait,
that'd
that's a
be
month.
30 rations. That'd be 10 days of rations for everybody.
Okay, never mind. Well, let's do 600. We'll do 600, and that'll be what 20 rations for all of us,
Yeah,
or not 20.
that'd be
20
a
rations,
little
that's
more than
20
2 weeks.
days. Yeah, 20. It's not my money, is it? So I'm being trying to be stingy here. So 900. Yeah, 900 credits. We'll do that one.
That'd be a month.
Not
We're-
credits.
We're back at square one here.
Not credits. I almost said that's a
Oh,
lot of money.
900 credits?
I said 900 credits, bro.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of food.
That's a lot of food.
How many credits did you use?
No. I said 900 credits worth of rations, and I did not mean to say 900 credits worth of rations.
You like 900 bits, maybe?
That's
If
what I
even?
meant. That's what I meant. Well, see, it's 10 bits per ration. What we need 3 weeks.
What's silver, Dregun?
I don't know.
Half a credit.
I don't know. Half a credit. Or well, not
Kilo credits.
Huh?
Kilo credits.
Mitts.
Nits. I like it.
I was thinking
Bits, dude,
mini.
that's
but
kind of
meh.
sick. So what? That's a silver. And
Yeah,
then
you got
bit-
you got mits, bits, and credits, and then copper is
whatever it wants to be. Okay,
We got
so 10 bits.
dits.
10,
D.
dits, mits, bits, credits. What?
Credits.
Credits. Oh
Haha.
no.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Okay, so yeah. 10 bits. Should just buy 1,000 bits worth of rations here.
Let's see.
That's for everyone in general. That's about 3 weeks.
That's 33 and 1/3 rations for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we're not just. I mean, we're stocking up on the rations for our ship in general. So
Oh, so should I? It's not our money. Keep in mind that. Guess who's paying for it?
that is true.
So should I go all out?
You can. I also have a lot of credits,
I have. So what? We got 75 from him at the beginning.
which we'll see how much this freaking diagnostic exam costs.
Okay. So here's the deal, Dragon. Do 1,300 credit, not credits, bits on rations. And we're gonna leave it at that.
1,300.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Do you want to do 1,030?
We can do that too. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Why does all of this end up being janky?
Because he made it 10, bro. Wait, 10. That's 100. 300. That's 130 credit. 130 rations. If I do 1,300.
Yeah, but divided by 3,
Oh,
that ends up being
yeah.
43 and 1/3.
Hold on. We'll do this easy.
How about we do 90 rations each? And that'll
So
just
that-
be 900 credits
Credits.
Credits.
or bits.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just do that. I was gonna say 900 bits anyway at the beginning, but I decided, you know what? Maybe a little more. But you know what?
All right.
We'll just
Not
stock up for
900
the
bits
job.
worth of rations.
Yeah. It's a vending machine with the rations in it, Malachi.
Oh, wait, you just bought the whole thing?
No.
No,
the
he
vending
did
machine
not
gives
buy the
me
vending
rations.
machine, but he bought 90 rations.
Yeah, from it. So I just got 90 rations in my hands. I'm just carrying them like all of my arms, just walking out of the store.
You could just say you brought the dolly.
No, they're not that big. You can easily put them in a bag.
Are they just like the little food
I do have
packets
a
on
bag.
Spy Kids that you just put in the microwave and they're instantly a full meal?
Well, I was thinking more like an MRE.
Yeah, that's more like what I was initially
Yeah, okay.
thinking. Like an
I'll
MRE, but
just
it's like in a stone or like
I'll
a
just stick them
metal
all in my
case.
I'll stick them all in my exploration backpack that I have on.
Okay. Is there anything else you're gonna want to do?
At the moment, no. Not that I think of. We just needed rations.
Okay. So there's
I think we'll leave it at that because I really gotta go to the restroom.
okay. Then I guess we'll move on to Tyler.
If Tyler's there.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess it's your turn.
okay.
You may have the talking stick.
Which direction is this radiation selling?
So if you were paying attention, as soon as you walk into the city, to the right and left, there's like the food and housing district. And in the district you're in, it's like mom and pop shops. And all the shops here are made of tents. And you can see ways to go up, like bubble vaders to go up. And there's like bubble tunnels to the other districts. You're pretty good with directions as is, so you kind of understand that what you're looking for is going to be on the second level bubbles, kind of off to your left.
Okay, I head that direction.
Okay, so you take one of these bubble vaders up. It's not exactly a new experience to you, but it kind of shocks you every time because you got to step into the water to go up. And as soon as you make contact with the water, all the noise that everybody was like screaming and hollering at each other, and just the babble of street life gets entirely flushed out, and it's almost eerily silent and absolutely ice cold. And before you have enough time to like properly process all of this, you are yanked off your feet and you shoot straight up to the second layer or the second level of the city. And as soon as you hit the second level, you were like thrust outward into this section. And here, the buildings are kind of made of like an opaque white glass almost. You can't see through them. It's like a solid color.
Right.
But it's all white and everything appears like kind of glowing. And against the emerald green background, it's, if it was your first time here, it'd be breathtaking. But you know where to go, and unless you want to make a beeline for potentially something else, you go pretty much straight there. Was there anything else you were wanting to look for?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. All right. So since you know pretty much straight where to go, you make your way past all of these buildings, and you even pass a continuation of that vine building that spirals up, and it's got the same kind of symbol on it. I don't remember what the symbol was, but it has one. Yeah, I can't remember what the symbol was, but it's got it. It's a symbol, all right. Promise you that.
Gotcha. The symbol is a symbol.
Yeah, the symbolic symbol. You pass by the vine building, and coincidentally, it's right next door to there. And so you walk in, and similar thing, except there's like racks of equipment, and there's like mannequins of varying body types, sporting different kinds of armor and gear and whatnot. There's like some of the dwarven mannequins sporting armor for dwarves. There's humanoid ones, turtles, just all different kinds of mannequin shapes, sporting all kinds of gear. But you don't exactly see the haptic suits right there. And there is one person you can tell works there. That's a, what are they called? Hobbit.
Oh, Hobbit.
Kind of like looks up at you, and as soon as you make eye contact, he's instantly annoyed, like visibly annoyed, and he goes back to doing whatever he was doing. He says without making eye contact, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I'm looking for radiation suits. Do you sell them?
He kind of like stands up and wearily turns towards you, like, "Yeah, we have them, but what do you need them for? It's not like you're going to encounter any radiation on any of the planets."
We're making a trip to the details don't concern you.
Well, I suppose if you're going somewhere where you need one, it's your problem, not mine. And he like goes over to a desk that's in the back of the room, and he reaches over the counter, and you hear like 4 beeps in a kind of descending tone. And to your right, one of the racks of clothes like moves forward kind of towards you, and then down through the floor as another rack of gear replaces it. And there you can see are at least 10 of these haptic suits. And he says, "How many are you needing?" And he's still very annoyed.
Mm,
And he's kind of like getting an attitude with you.
that's fine. I don't care at this moment. I just need the suits.
Okay,
How
well,
much
how
are
many
they?
do you need? How many do you need?
I need 3.
Okay, 3. It's going to be 300 credit, or not credits. It's going to be 300 bits a piece. So you're looking at 900 bits.
How much did you say I had earlier? Forget.
You're not paying for it, so you don't need to worry about subtracting from your cost unless you're going to be getting something for yourself.
Okay, so you want me to put, should I put it on what's his face's tab?
Yeah, you could just say it's for Ikala.
Okay, put it on Kala's tab, Blueberry Man.
This guy, he like looks very tired whenever you say this, and he's like, "Just take the damn suits and go. Unless you have anything else, I can be so humbly obliged to meet your demands." And he says that with like
Okay,
very obvious sass.
thank you, Hobbit Man. I will take my leave now.
"Thank you. It would be much appreciated if you would leave." And then he goes back to like fiddling with something on the counter.
It'd be my pleasure not to have to look at you any longer.
Feelings mutual, and he like waves you out.
I leave.
All right, is there anything else you want to do now that you have these haptic suits?
No, I'm just gonna take him back to the ship.
Just back to the ship.
Yeah, you can continue with Malachi's stuff now.
All right.
I am heading towards. Well, in the city, is it a pretty obvious direction towards like some kind of engineering ward?
There's kind of one in the landing area. It's like
I figured as much.
it's not a very prominent engineering zone, but you do know that there are like some of the dwarves and turtles that do that sort of stuff kind of stick around in that area.
So yeah, I look for the nearest dwarf, and in Dwarven I go. Hello, I am piloting this here Fury class Imperial Interceptor, and I would like to have some diagnostics run on it. We've been planet hopping for our professional business, and I would like to get a diagnostic run on it because we're about to go on a long journey.
He was fiddling with something. Oh, credits. I just opened Discord again, and I was looking at whatever you sent, and
I just thought that looked cool.
It does
for-
look cool.
For listeners, this will be another picture that's linked in the description of the video, but it's just a picture of what I thought credits probably look like, which they look freaking cool.
Yeah, and I'll say just for like out of the cool factor, that is what they look like.
That's so cool.
But this dwarf, he was fiddling with something. He had like these not metal, kind of wiry gloves on his claws, and kind of twitching his little claws. It was moving some other kind of machine, and I'm not interpreting. Man, I'm bad with words tonight for some reason. He was manipulating what the machine was doing, and it
From
looked
a
like
controller?
yeah, like the gloves he was wearing, it allows him to manipulate and control what his little machine arms were
That's
doing.
cool.
Yeah, like a crafting table, but instead of him doing the crafting,
Fair
he had
enough.
his gloves on and something else was crafting for him. And like just out of basic intelligence, you kind of understand that it would have been a piece that would go into your Navicomputer to like kind of power it and keep it powered throughout your journey, because Navicomputers, they don't draw energy from your engines. They have their
Right.
own
They run
internal-
off of like an internal battery.
right, because they can also double as like an SOS beacon.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Does he respond to my question?
Yeah, my bad. He stops kind of fiddling with that, and he kind of uses his claws to take the gloves off. And he's got another one of those like steampunk welding goggles on, but like fit for his little crab eyes, which honestly, looking at the picture now, would be an absolute sight to see. But that's what he had on.
Yeah, it's just like a helmet that Plankton would wear or something. Just like Univision.
Yeah, something
A
like that.
condom for his eyes.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
exactly. Pretty much what I was thinking of, actually.
Yeah, so he takes those off, and in common he says, yeah, what kind of inspection do you want?
Oh, well, just like I said, diagnostics. I just want. I'm assuming there's some kind of thing you can plug into my Navicomputer and run some kind of diagnostics on my systems to see if they are all working correctly.
Yeah, I can actually do it from outside if you take me under your bridge.
Oh, sure, right this way. And I lead him under the bridge of the Morning Star.
Okay. And once y'all get there, he's got a little kind of like clipboard that's got a handle, and on it and next to the handle, there's like a screen. So he can grab it with his pincers, but not like grab the screen as well.
Yeah.
And he's kind of looking down at it, and he looks up, and with his free hand, he takes a cable out from the side of his little tablet, and he plugs it into the bottom of your bridge. And he taps two things on his screen, looks back up at you, and he's like, "So just a general diagnostics?"
Any kind of pretty extensive, I'd say. Actually, I would like to fixate on our turrets. Mostly the left one has been having a few problems lately, and I would also like you to check the engines, both of them.
He nods, and he's like, "So I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the works, and I'll do a deep scan of your systems."
How
you
much
said
is
you
this
wanted it
going to
expensive.
cost me?
Well, your typical diagnostic would usually cost you about 10 credits.
Hello, Tyler. What is funny?
The guy just got that twisted tea. God damn.
Oh, nice.
So
Sorry,
your general diagnostics would usually run you about 10 credits, and a deep scan diagnostics will run you about 50 credits.
Sorry, Zach sent me a video of this guy taking a twisted tea and just so fucking hitting him so hard in the face with it. It
I've
busts
seen that,
open all over him. What the
Oh my
hell?
gosh. I go, well, yes, so I'm going to do a deep diagnostic for it. You can go ahead and put that money on the tab of a man named Kala. It is a professional tab. So
He nods and he's like, "Got a couple of people coming through here with that." He's racking up quite a bit of a bill.
yes, he's sending us on quite the mission.
And he initiates this scan, and so y'all are just kind of sitting there waiting for a moment before he kind of asks, "What kind of mission are y'all going on?"
Just some kind of reconnaissance mission. We're just bringing back something that they call it lost on a planet.
What planet do you lose it on? From what I understand, he doesn't exactly get out very much.
Well, he didn't lose it directly. Another adventuring team took out this artifact and lost it.
He's nodding, and he looks down at his.
And I'm also going to lie and say, I believe it was on Narlathep.
He's not really going to challenge you on that.
Well,
Yes,
I mean, I'm
he's
lying,
not.
though. I'm still
Huh?
lying.
Right. But what I was more getting at is that I'm not going to make you roll for deception.
Oh, okay.
He's not like overly suspicious of you
He's-
or anything.
he's just
trying to make
asking.
conversation.
Okay.
And saying that it's on Narlathep, he kind of nods and he's like, "Yeah, quite a few people get out that way."
Yeah, I've heard it's not the best technologically, but I don't know what they were doing over there.
Not much, obviously. He kind of chuckles, but
Well.
like when he chuckles, it's kind of grindy. He looks back down at his tablet and he taps it twice and he's like, "Yeah, you're right. That left turret might need some new plasma coils in it. And it also looks like your right engine might need a new seat bearing.
Seat bearing?
Yeah, just something that helps it spin around to generate what it needs to generate."
Okay. Thank you very much. As I said, put it on the Collins tab. Do you know where I could go and get my supplies? This is my first time to Hassenboss.
Really?
Yes.
In that case, I could probably go out and get it for you. But I'll have to charge you like 10 more bits.
Oh, that's all right. I can go get it myself. Thank you though.
All right. Then what you're looking for is going to be inside the city to the left, and there's going to be a computer symbol on the side of the building.
Okay. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
He nods to you and puts his little gloves back on and continues messing with the Navicomputer part.
I make my way,
Okay.
following his directions.
And like going back that way, you pass by Zack on his way back to the ship.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
food there, Alexander.
We'll just say
Alexander.
y'all had-
Even there.
We'll just say y'all had small talk and continued on.
He's MIA. Oh well.
Something like that. But you get to where you were instructed to find your parts at, and kind of like right next to it, you said this was your first time to Hassenboss. So it kind of catches your eye because the architecture is so vastly different, but you do see the same like vine building that coils upwards, and I can't remember what symbol I said is on the side of it. It's the symbolic symbol.
Okay. I walk in to this area and I go to the nearest front desk, if there is one.
The nearest what?
Like a desk or anything in there.
In the computer place?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk in here, and there's a human manning the little service desk, and he has one of those monocles on that have several other monocles that magnify whenever you push him down. And he currently has all of them pushed down, and he's got a very long screwdriver, and he's screwing into something, but whatever he's working on is quite obviously very small.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt.
And he like looks up, and as soon as he sees you, he like very visibly jumps, and it's super obvious you scared him. And then
Oh,
he like
I'm
uses his
sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
whole hand to move the monocle bits out of the way, and he's like, "Sorry, I forgot I had those on. You looked a lot closer."
I'm very sorry. I am here on business. I need 2 plasma coils for a Model 10 turret, and 1 seat bearing.
All right. What model is your ship for that seat bearing?
Oh, the model of the ship. It's a. What is the model? I check something on my little like handheld device, which is basically, I'm assuming, just kind of like a phone.
It's a Fury class Imperial Interceptor.
And
That's your model.
That's the model of it.
Yeah.
I type through and I see it. Oh, sorry. It's a Fury class Imperial Interceptor.
It's like, okay. And he taps 3 things on a little computer that he had like on the counter. And the seat bearing that you wanted and 2 of the plasma coils come up onto the counter. And he's like, "Is that going to be it for you?" or can I do something else for you?
Yes. I just wanted to make sure this is a seat bearing for the starboard engine, right?
He looks at it and he's like, yes. And he
Okay.
looks back at it again and he's like, yes.
I just wanted to make sure I know they're not really too different from the port ones. Other than that,
Like, I can,
do you happen to carry energy swords or blades?
I don't. However, there is a shop across the street and down, kind of in front of the rations building, that will.
All right, thank you. How much are these? Is this hardware going to cost me?
The seat bearing is going to cost you 5 credits, and the 2 plasma coils, those combined will cost you about 20 credits.
20 credits. So 25 credits. I open up a little like metal satchel that's just kind of hanging at my side, thumb through and find 25 credits and slap them on the table.
So, as the DM talking, you're going to pay for this out of pocket?
Yeah, I'm paying for this one out of pocket.
Okay. He kind of like fans your credits out and he counts them, and then he scoops them all up and deposits them in like a credit slot in the side of his desk. And he's like, all right, is there anything else I can do for you? I could get you some upgrades if you needed them.
Well, what kind of upgrades?
Well, that kind of depends. I can probably find upgrades for just about anything you'd want on your ship, aside from like your medical bay, if you had one anyway.
We do
Or-
have a medical bay.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't be able to help with that.
Well, oh, I almost forgot. I need power tools. Something that I can work with stone for. I need to be able to cut away at some stone. I was thinking some kind of laser saw. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Not used to being down this low. Yes, just general power tools, mostly for cutting away at stone.
He kind of gives you a vaguely skeptical look. He's like, okay, is your ship partly made of stone or something?
Oh no, I am. It's going to be for some of the business that I am going to be doing soon.
Okay. He kind of like taps on his computer, his counter computer, and you can see him swiping back and forth and tapping a few things here and there. He's like, well, I mean, the best I can do for you would probably be a low-powered cyan laser cutter.
Just a low power?
Yeah, we don't necessarily carry much of the higher power stuff.
Do you know
I
where
mean,
I
it
can
should
find
cut
it?
stone. It welds metal and steel just easy.
Oh, okay. Yes, then I will take a low power energy saw.
Okay, so he taps that, and like, what's the, vaguely how. Oh my gosh. Like in Doom, the super shotgun.
Yeah.
You know how that looks?
I think so.
It looks kind of like that. Except the 2 barrels are closed off at the end, and then there is a large central barrel that ends in like a sharp kind of point. and,
Okay.
and it's
So it's got
White.
like a vague firearm shape.
vague firearm shape, and it's made for like spot welding, kind of. I mean, it'll cut super easy, but it's like a welding machine.
Okay.
And the two barrels on the sides, there is a cyan strip on either side of them, going all the way up the barrel, and you kind of use context clues to determine that that's the charge they have, and that'll just cost you 20 bits.
I'm going to put that on the tab of a man named Akala. He is my employer.
Says, all right, and he types that in, and as soon as he types it in, he kind of winces, and he's like, that man has racked up quite a bit of a charge.
Yes, this is a very important business opportunity for us.
He kind of nods, and he's like, well, good luck with it. Is there anything else I can do for you real quick?
I think that will conclude my business here.
He nods, and he's like,
After that, I don't need to. If you don't want to role play it, you don't have to. But I'm just gonna go buy some 3 energy swords from that shop you
Okay.
told me about.
well, they're gonna be, yeah, kind of like that.
Talking about the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. So another picture is going to be put in the description. That is an energy welder.
So the swords you got, they're just like a, I mean, it's straight up a cutlass, except when activated, the blade of it has like a plasma charge sent through it, and it's illuminated in, depending on the intensity. I mean, you got a mid-range, so it emits kind of a violet color.
Is it like saber style, where it comes out from a hilt,
Yeah,
but
I
more
mean,
like a
it's-
cutlass?
yeah, it's straight up like a cutlass. But when activated, it has that along the blade, a violet light comes out. But other than that, the blade is not retractable.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's a
and I
straight
get-
up sword.
I get 3 of those and also charge that to Akala.
Okay. You get pretty much the same reaction there. Is there anything else you're going to be doing?
Other than that, no. I think at this point, would we probably be all meeting back up at the Morning Star?
Yeah, you would.
Less complicated, but there.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so we're back at the Morning Star then?
Yeah, I'd say everyone's back.
All right, everyone. I see. Seems like everyone got all of the things they were after.
Yes, I did.
Conroe? Where's Conroe? Huh. Well, I guess we'll just wait for him. In the meantime, what are we doing?
You know Conroe, him and his women.
Oh, I'm sure he's off in some bar. Speaking of which, by the space gods, we didn't go and get any alcohol for the journey. What were we thinking?
Oh, alcohol.
Do you think we could?
Alcohol.
Do you think we could order some to be brought to the Morning Star?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do whatever I need to do to order some. Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. Carry on if you want to do
Like
something while
like
I'm doing
Uber
this.
Eats, but space.
Yeah, yeah.
Ophir Eats. Uh,
Sorry, I'm just munching.
honestly, I couldn't even hear you.
I was muted. That's why. I
Oh.
would be talking, but I don't want to crunch into the mic. You know, I'm gonna leave it
Understandable.
unmuted to see how loud it is.
Oh, not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be ordering it, and I'm imagining it's probably like a normal bottle of whiskey, but like a futuristic like kind of metal casing with like blue lights all the up of it and everything. Fancy.
Whiskey. It's my best friend and my worst enemy.
I'm sure it'll get here around the time Conroe gets here. In the meantime,
So actually, I'm just going to continue without him, and whenever he gets back, we'll catch him up.
yeah. So I'm assuming time just passes.
Yeah.
Do we get our
And
alcohol?
Huh?
Do we get our alcohol?
Yeah. He'll get like a clear, like a green glass bottle.
Are we gonna be drunk this whole trip?
Oh, a clean glass bottle, eh?
Green glass, like the glass is green.
Oh, I like that.
But
What's it called?
I don't know.
I got you, bro. Carry on.
All right, yeah, you can name the whiskey.
Yeah, you may carry on. I'll figure it out.
So it's like a green glass bottle, but the contents are like obviously a blue. So it just the whole thing.
Emerald Sea, the best whiskey around this place.
I thought that's actually not a bad idea. Emerald Sea.
I was just saying something. Shoot.
Yeah, but it's not bad. All right, so yeah, y'all get the whiskey, and y'all get into takeoff, and it takes y'all, I don't know, another almost hour to get back out of the water after y'all are done doing what y'all are doing.
She ate all my
Once
Kit
y'all
Kats.
are-
Unfortunate.
Once y'all are out, Tyler, are y'all gonna go straight for?
Did we actually
Dragon?
accept the job? I don't remember.
We are about to go accept the job, is what I've
What I thought.
gotten, or what I've gathered.
Yeah.
Okay, so by this time,
And all of a
it's,
sudden, Conroe is there.
I've been at
I
the
guess he
ship.
was on the ship.
I'm
He
just
was on the
joking.
ship the whole time.
I know.
We were waiting for him outside. We were fixing to leave him there.
no, I was assuming that he was just there with y'all. So y'all go back to Ikala's little island, and y'all enter his little garage, and he's still in the same spot y'all left him, messing with the box and lasers.
Still there? How long were we gone? Like a couple hours?
It's morning time now.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
I don't think he stayed on it all night. No way.
It's like a late morning.
You've been on the grind the whole night?
Just about. He continues cutting for a couple seconds. Like, I think I got around a couple hours of sleep.
Ah. So we're gonna accept that job.
I do have to tell you, Ikala, we did charge up your tab. I don't think we spent a ton, but we found everything we needed for the journey. If you need to take it out of our pay, it's fine.
Nah, I kind of expected that there was going to be a massive charge pretty quick.
Well, it is a pretty dangerous sounding mission, so yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't too worried about it. Yeah, understandable. Not worried about it.
Anything else we
are
need to know
accepting the
before
job.
we leave?
Again, I'm not going to guarantee that y'all are going to make it out of this.
If we do, guess you'll just be able to see us one more day.
Yeah, if you do, y'all be among the first people to ever venture through the caves and make it out.
You know, that sounds like an achievement worthy of the human race.
An achievement worthy of any race, really.
I was going to say.
Guys.
Anyways,
So y'all have y'all's suits, the rations, and whatever else you believe you might need.
Yes. Especially the booze.
Can never leave home without it. And he still hasn't stopped messing with the box.
I'd like to look at the bugs. How far has he got?
So the seal, where y'all left him yesterday, looking at the box from the foot of it, he started halfway through the left side, and he is now halfway through the far side from like at the head of the box. He's now halfway through the head of the box.
So he's about there?
No, he's like a quarter of the way done.
Okay. So this is a long grind process.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Ikala, I think we should head that way.
That's-
The earlier the better.
All right. Well, be careful. If y'all can, send me a video feed once y'all get to the caves. I'm
you want
dying
us-
to know what's actually down there.
You want us to stream it live for you, or?
Yeah. That'll be
All
fine.
I'll
right.
have my
So-
I'll have my vision spectacles. They will be recording.
Gotcha.
All right. So if we die a horrible death, you'll be the first to know.
And I will be the first to send a recovery team.
All right. At least I know
You have
somebody's
my
going to be
word.
getting my body back, if there is one.
Well, surely you'll have a body left behind. I mean, it's kind of hard not to leave a body behind when somebody dies.
Well,
All right.
Chuckles
Ikala,
to himself.
it was nice knowing you.
Okay, before you even finish that sentence, Malachi,
Yeah.
this box cracks straight up the middle.
Oh,
Really?
uh,
I think your
Yeah.
box opened, Ikala.
As soon as it cracked, he didn't drop him, but
just
all
scared
the
the crap out
power
of
in
him.
this building shut.
It just instant power outage.
It like
Ah,
shook.
Oh, it shook. Oh,
The box shook. The island shook. Everybody's on the ground.
Ikala, what did you do?
He's like, I'm just doing what I've been doing.
Oh, all right.
All right. Well, surely you'll have a body left behind. I mean, it's kind of hard not to leave a body behind when somebody dies.
All right. So if we die a horrible death, you'll be the first to know.
He's like, I just doing what I've been doing.
I
but then
go over
trying
to look
open
into
it.
the box.
So you can't see like into the box, but the crack, it's not like a wide one, but it's a very prominent crack. And in parts, it's got like a green glow coming from it.
I'm gonna touch where I can see the most prominent green glow.
The
Okay.
Green Lantern.
It feels warm.
Do I take any damage?
No.
Okay.
Careful, you don't know what that could be. You could get radiation poisoning.
I pull my hand away. Yeah, you're probably right.
Uh,
Kama, I hope you
soon as-
have. I hope you know what you're doing.
he shakes his head. He's like, I don't. I don't even know what this is. But you can hear the kind of fear in his voice.
Is it making any noise? The stone box?
There's like, you know how whenever somebody's walking across gravel,
Oh, okay, like crunching, like
yeah, that, but only every so often you'll hear like like the crunching of gravel, almost
what the world
like
is
some
in
kind
that
of
box?
shifting. And Akala's like, I don't know.
I'd like to stick stick my dagger through the crack.
Okay, so your dagger, it's a vibroblade, which
Yes.
means it's got a set frequency to the blade that allows it
Yeah.
to pretty much melt through almost anything you put it through. And you're putting it to the crack.
Like if it's a crack wide enough for the blade to stick through.
You can stick the tip of your blade through it.
Be careful
Yeah,
with that,
we'll do that.
Alexander.
Okay,
We don't know
so
what it's going to do.
You do that, and your blade like melts through the crack, like it typically would do on a lower durability steel or some like lower durability armor.
So it just starts going through the crack.
Melts through the crack down to your hilt, and then the crack all down it widens, and now through the entire length of the crack, a warm green glow it has started to come from it.
That was easy. Why didn't we think of this in the first place?
Well, you did. It didn't work last time.
Why is it suddenly so brittle?
That was a whole 180. And currently, like everybody in the room is like almost awestruck and cautious, trying to break the tension and whatnot. After like a minute or so of gawking at it, the green glow dies down. And by this time, Zach, your blade, you've taken it out of the crack.
Yeah.
And as soon as everything dies down, the power comes back online, and the lasers continue cutting from there. And as soon as it happens, Ikala like flicks his wrists, and the lasers shut down.
Can I see anything in the crack? Like since I widened it, can I see in it?
No, you don't really see anything in it.
So it's just dark in there.
Uh-huh.
Is it like a weird darkness? Like we're in a brightly lit room and it's still dark in there?
It's not like a super brightly lit room, but the room is lit pretty well. But with how the crack is, it's not surprising that you can't see in it.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Well, that was an experience, Akala.
he kind of like laughs to himself very nervously, and he's like, "You're telling me?"
He was probably scared things to blow up or something.
Yeah, because it was talking about the power of Valis.
Well, he seems to have calmed down now. So
We'll hope. I'm certainly not going to be messing with it any further. This can be something for somebody else to deal with. As for now, I do believe that y'all might have a mission y'all wanted to go on.
Oh yes, we were fixing to head that way actually, but that happened.
Be careful when you're
Understandably
working
so.
with this Akala.
What?
I said, be careful when you're working with these things, Akala.
That's the fun part. I'm not going to be messing with this anymore.
We don't need to lose another employer.
Yeah, it's becoming harder to find. So, personally, I'm going to plan on sticking around for at least a little while longer.
All right, Ecala, we're gonna head out.
Says, be careful.
Take care
And
of
he
yourself.
like turns back to the box and like it's still on a hover pad and he
We found
pushes it
fear.
back into where you assume it was because it fit just right whenever he pushed it. And then he turns around and walks the opposite direction from it, but not like with y'all as y'all are leaving.
He guess he found a newfound fear in his relics that he likes to have us gather.
Maybe. But anyway, y'all are heading to Draxium now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, stoppy. Hey, who knows how long we were gone?
Couple weeks. Or
Few
yeah,
years.
couple weeks. Not quite. More like not exactly a month, but close. But y'all through means of fast travel because it's getting late over here. Y'all are now on Draxium. It's got the complexion of a desert almost. There are several like hills and jagged mountains that dot the landscape, and you've actually landed near one of the so-called settlements that researchers have been calling and seeing more and more now. But it's also near the cave that the drone was last reported to have went into.
So there's
So-
people staying at this settlement.
No.
We're
Okay,
already
so there's
there.
nobody
though?
there. Okay.
Yeah,
We're
you
already there.
yeah, the Morning Star has landed near this a settlement, but it is not like in the settlement. It's closer to the cave that the drone was last reported going into. And as soon as you enter, yeah, that, but instead
That
of
looks
like
good.
pink, the sky is like orange.
Fair enough.
Soon as you enter the caves, the temperature rises drastically, and you are all absolutely certain that if y'all did not have these suits on, you would have like melted in your boots.
Do these suits have a radiation meter?
Yeah, currently, like on a scale of 1 to 10, you're showing a 2.
That's not bad.
And yeah,
Okay.
it's not super bad, but it's not healthy.
No amount of
Um,
radiation is healthy.
Lethal
I was gonna say, yeah. That's the reason for the
lethal
suit.
doses start at around 4.
In the suit?
No, like outside.
I was scared. I was like, we're so dead.
No, like externally, lethal doses or lethal levels of radiation start at around 4. But inside the suit, 9 and 10 starts to be lethal.
All right. So we're already out of the ship. All right.
Yeah, y'all are already out of the ship and y'all have entered the caves.
Okay.
The
Oh,
temperature right now, as you've entered the
beginning of the
cave,
cave.
y'all have been in the cave for about 10 minutes and y'all haven't
Okay.
ventured very far in. Y'all are kind of taking y'all's time. But the temperature has already soared to
Okay.
like 150 degrees. When the outside of the cave was sitting at a good like 87.
This temperature change is crazy.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
it
and
is.
there's not a lot of heat radiating out of the entrance of the cave.
I would like to
wonder.
remind everybody as well, if your radiation meter gets past about 5 or so, we should probably start back trailing from that area, finding another way around it.
Well, no, you can go.
Insert then what I just said, insert what would actually be a dangerous, even with the suit.
Okay, so that'd be like
9 or 10.
8,
so
9,
say.
10.
Okay.
Okay.
Around from 9 to 10, we need to avoid those areas.
Sounds like a plan. I don't plan on dying from radiation anyway.
Do you want us to establish a marching order?
Yeah, sure.
Your boy is taking the back. And I have my APR drawn and
Oh,
at the ready.
I'd like to have my laser rifle loaded, locked, loaded, off safe, and ready to blast. And I'll take first lead. I'll take point.
Okay, so that leaves Tyler in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. And wherever Tyler went.
Tyler, buddy, you there?
Conroe's gone again.
Where did Conroe go? There's no women on this planet. What could he be? what could he be doing now? All right.
Nobody knows.
Wait.
Um,
What spells do I have? Oh.
So y'all are just following the trail of the drone.
Yep. Is there a light on our suit?
Yeah.
A flashlight? Okay. Good. I don't have to worry about not having dark vision.
There's like a lamp to the side of your head.
Okay.
So y'all are just walking through.
Yep.
Y'all aren't checking anything.
I mean,
Cautiously. Okay, so listen. I'm gonna use find traps as a spell, all right?
Okay.
Please roll good. Because your wording scared me. Oh no. Oh, that's not a no. That's definitely not a no. What's that? $22
You don't see any traps.
with the spell.
Yeah, you don't see any.
I'd like to use locate creature.
Don't you have to have a creature in mind?
I don't think so.
no.
Oh, you don't?
Just-
It just
I just have to use one of my spell slots to just locate a creature near me.
There's just a number
Besides
of
human.
creatures that are included in that. I don't remember what they are. It's like undead or whatever.
Just
Anyways.
creatures in general. Wait, would that even do anything? You know what?
That
Let's
or
just
I
walk
think it's
forward.
your quarry. Anyways, I am going to look at the ceilings and like stalactites, and I'm going to just lightly investigate them for stability, structural stability.
you're going to check out the stalagmites and
How are they looking?
stalactites for structural.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
I'm gonna do that real quick. Hold on.
And also the creature, you got to be familiar with the creature.
Am I?
Yeah, it says you got to describe or name a creature that's familiar to you.
Oh no.
DM, most humble DM. That is going to be an 18 for my investigation check.
Okay. So the stalagmites and stalactites, you see a couple of them, a couple of the heavier ones, the stalactites, whichever one are hanging on
You are
to the
correct.
ceiling. Okay. They look a little hairy in spots, but generally they're okay.
I'm gonna go. All right, hold on just a second. I think we can use our ship in a certain way. And I'm going. I'm gonna
Oh,
manually.
you for sure would not be able to take the Morning Star through here.
Well, not through here, but I was going to wedge the end inside and then see if there was a way I could just basically make the ship stand in the way of the cave's mouth. Does that make sense?
So nobody
Yeah.
else can get in.
What's up?
So nobody else can get in. Is that what you're implying?
No, so that the ship can stand in place of the structural integrity
Oh, okay.
of the
Okay.
just the mouth of the cave.
Oh, it's not going to cave in. Like some of the stalagmites might like fall if you
Oh, okay. Then no
create too
worries
much of a
then.
ruckus.
Well, I don't see any traps, so I think we're safe to move on from here.
Okay.
Okay. So through a little bit of walking, you come across like a handful of dead ends.
Oh, should
A
I have
couple of
used
them-
locate object? Because like the statue's that way.
And a couple of those dead ends actually didn't lead to like a walled dead end, but just opened up into like a drop or some kind of ravine or something else.
Radiation looking like.
Y'all have been looking for a couple of hours. Nobody's been like really keeping track. But y'all have gone like vertically downwards in the cave. So y'all are quite literally deeper. And the radiation's looking at about like a 5 in some places and a 6 in others.
Radiation's getting a little high.
And the heat has also climbed very high.
What's the max heat our suit can take?
The max heat your suit can take
Yeah.
is close to 1,000 degrees.
Ooh. What are we at right now?
You're at about 600 degrees.
Oh.
It's getting a little bit toasty in here.
Yeah, and
I
y'all
hope it
are
doesn't get any
starting
hotter
to
than
feel
this.
y'all are starting to feel warm, but it's not like unbearable.
Yeah, I hope it
I
doesn't get
also
any
want to
hotter than
look.
this.
I want to keep my eyes peeled for enemies or anything that might seem hostile.
Was a threat.
Okay, so make a investigation check.
Okay.
There's between investigation and perception.
Well, actually, I would say that would be perception, but my
I thought you were-
investi-
Are you not like actively looking for something?
not really.
Oh
I
no,
was
you're just okay. Then yeah, that would be a perception check.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay, so you've kind of been like keeping your eyes peeled, but you haven't seen anything.
What's your perception modifier?
+9.
Dang, why the +8? We some looking dudes, that's for sure.
Yeah, we are some looking dudes. My stealth is a lot higher than that.
My stealth's an 8.
Mine's an 11. I mean, I am a rogue at 7th level. I
Yeah.
should have a pretty high stealth. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah, so like keeping your eyes peeled. You haven't seen anything, but you have like occasionally heard like that kind of same gravel noise that was coming from the box,
Has me
Uh,
scared.
Ooh.
but you kind of chalk it up to you're in a cave, you're walking on rocks. Things are bound to echo back.
My man Conroe is munching, bro.
That's not Conroe.
Who is it?
Tyler's not there.
Who
Dregun.
is it?
Dregun is munching. Just the DM.
Are you chewing Doritos directly into the mic?
No, they're kettle cooked chips.
Ah, kettle chips.
And dude, I have my microphone standing
Okay, so
as
Tyler
far
just
away from my head as I can.
Tyler just yeeted.
I guess.
Okay, whatever. Carry on.
So yeah, you don't see anything, but you occasionally think you hear something. But you mostly chalk it up to echoes in the cave.
Okay.
So after another, like you start keeping track after you realize that nobody's been keeping track of time. Which in total, you would have been looking for 4 hours before you start keeping track of time. So by the time 5.5 hours pass total, you finally find the room of the sculpture.
Okay.
And soon as you do,
I like to
Let's see.
scope out the room with my rifle pointing forward.
I am also, I'm scoping with my APR.
yeah, one sec. Zach was the captain, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Zach, your holo tab starts ringing, and whenever you
Hello?
check it, it's Ikala.
Hey, Rhu-jin-Zuay.
What's up?
Ikala's calling me.
Oh, okay. Tell me what he says. Or patch me in, actually. I patch into his comms.
All right. What's up, Ikala?
So, whenever you answer the phone, a kind of like heads up display, it's see-through enough to where you can still like clearly see what's out your visor.
Yeah, just like a normal like HUD kind of thing.
Forgot
Yeah.
to stream for him.
No, y'all have been.
Okay.
It just hasn't been like
We said we would when we entered the cave, so we just started all streaming when we hit the caves, kind of like
Yeah.
a cop's like camera body cam.
Body cam.
so. As soon as you answer the phone, the first few things you notice is Ikala is all bloodied up. His blue
Ikala!
blood is
Oh,
like
Ikala, what
dripping
the-
from his nose and his ears. And he's no longer his like light blue skin color. He is a very pale white color. And he looks very bruised up, and there is rubble strewn about him, and he's laying on the floor, obviously.
What's happened?
And after you ask that in a very raspy voice, Ikala just says, "Be careful. He's coming."
Ooh.
And you see like an armored boot stomp next to his head, and the video cuts, and it's like static.
Ikala,
Damn it!
what do you think? Should we continue with the mission or get out of here? I think this might be more dangerous than we thought.
Whoever's coming after this, if Ikala thought it was powerful, we can't let it get into their hands. We should probably take it.
All right. Let's get to it quick then. I don't want them to get here while we're still in the cave.
As soon as we do, I think we should drop it off in the nearest sea.
Or in that lava back in the corner of this room.
Well, if it's got some kind of power source in it, I don't want it to be triggered by the lava.
Okay, so
That's true.
Zach mentioned the lava. You can clearly see the hole in the wall. It's not as like obscure as it was in the hologram pictures, you can clearly see the hole in this wall. And like looking at it, you can see the drone. It was a relatively sizable drone.
So it's near the corner where that lava's at.
Uh-huh.
Can we
Yeah.
see what happened to it, or is it just like melted up?
It's not melted up.
Listen, Alexander,
In this area right now, the temperature is like 875 degrees,
Ooh, we're cutting it close. Ooh, we're cutting it
and
close.
the radiation is at a solid 8.
I don't know if we should continue forward. It's getting kind of hairy with this environmental hazard business.
Alexander, that's exactly what I was going to bring up. I say we let him come. We set up an ambush. He killed our friend, or so we are led to believe, and he's coming for us now. What do you say?
You know, I think that sounds like a plan.
We'll pack away into a smaller area. Can you hide the ship?
Yeah, I could definitely try.
Can you do it remotely? And then I can go, hey, Conroe, would you be able to track back and hide the ship somewhere else? Dungeon Master.
You can do it remotely.
But I asked Conroe.
Oh, you asked Conroe if he can do it remotely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it remotely. I don't know how he would respond, but
Hey, probably
he
say something about
agrees.
chubby monkey.
Yeah, I can do it remotely, you monkey.
That sounded exactly like him. Oh man. All right. Remotely. Oh man. So we're sending him up there.
No, he can
Well,
do it
at
from right
that-
here.
At that,
Okay.
I was gonna say he's able to park it somewhere else. So he moves the ship. Okay, here's the plan.
Should I have a cloaking device on it?
We wait until our
It
radiation.
does not.
We wait until our radiation meters are about a 6, and then we hide and we wait for this enemy of ours to show up. Hopefully, we can lure him into the hole where the statue is, maybe even shut him in. Or do you just want to attack him?
I think trapping him might be, depending on, we'll see how it goes at the beginning. If we can kill him, let's kill him. But if
Exactly.
we can't, trap him.
We don't know what he's carrying as far as reinforcements or weapons. Let's play it by ear. If he's looks weak enough, I think we should attack him.
Definitely.
We are gonna sit and wait for him to show up.
Well, we don't know. What if he doesn't show up?
If he doesn't show up within the next couple of hours, we'll just try and work on an extraction method.
That
Okay.
sounds good. Post up in a dark corner with my gun aimed towards the start of the cave.
Okay, so short way into waiting for him, you kind of hear like that gravel noise coming up from like that hole in the wall, and then as soon as you look over, like
Behind us.
a like scaly paw hits the side of it's like the bottom threshold of that hole, and then in pulls itself this thing, but like scaly.
Whoa.
Oh, so this is just it's a monster. Okay.
Dude, Rhu-jin-Zuay, do you see that?
Yes.
Communication. We're doing a whisper to you with the hollow pad because I don't want to yell at you if that's even possible with the suit on.
Alexander,
Yeah,
I
it is.
spot the quarry. It's lined up in my sights right now. Do you think I shoot it?
I've never seen this creature before. What is it?
Would I know what this is?
No.
I've never seen anything like it before. Do you think I should take the shot?
Wait, we said we saw an armored boot that landed next to Akala's head.
Uh-huh.
So this isn't the monster.
Huh?
Can I roll to sneak?
I was asking Zach what he said.
Oh well, so we know for a fact this monster isn't what killed Akala. Okay, I was like, how to get behind that? Wait, so is it this monster that's making that gravelly noise?
Yes. It was him climbing the walls.
Oh, okay. You think we can kill it?
I think I could.
All right, I'll try to get a line of sight on it as well.
So who's raising their gun first?
Well, like I said, I already have it in my sights. I'm rolling to sneak.
Rolling to sneak.
Yep.
All right, make that a disadvantage.
Okay.
It knows we're already there.
Yeah, it popped up. It's been stalking y'all.
Oh,
Oh.
So
I'm
it
sorry. I'm
oh,
looking
man.
for where my character should be. There
that's
it is.
scary. At disadvantage, that's terrifying.
Okay. At disadvantage, I rolled a 17.
17. Not quite what you need.
Okay.
Ooh,
So I'm not
barely.
sneaking, but
You're not its priority.
what?
It's not going to pounce you.
It's gonna pounce me.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's already lined
Or
up in my
Conroe.
sights. I'm taking a shot.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Okay.
All of us.
Yeah.
What if this was going after the statue? No, it's probably not going after the statue. Well, my initiative is I have a +5 for initiative. Holy moly.
We all should.
I have a dirty 20.
I have a 14. Is Conroe fighting with us? Are you just gonna play him?
Yeah, might as well.
Where did that mother where
All right.
did he
Well,
go?
do I get
I don't know.
do I get that shot off because I shot first?
Yeah, sure. Roll to hit.
How did I know there was gonna be monsters down here? I knew it.
Oh shoot. That's a 22 to hit.
Okay. You hit it.
If it matters,
Oh, I need to get some
that'll be
dice out.
21 radiant damage as I 3 shots. Because it's
Is it
three.
is it burst fire?
Yeah, it's 3d8, so I was just making it 3 separate shots that all hit.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
cool, actually.
Okay. So you hit it 3 times, like once in one of its eyes, another in its shoulder, and another in one of its rib cage. And like for sure, like scorch marks are there, but it obviously phased him, but it doesn't seem like it super hurt him.
I mean, it has one less
Okay.
eye.
That
Yeah,
was
but
a
it does have
lot of
3 more
damage,
eyes.
so I'm terrified now.
Did you say 21 radiant damage? Would mine be the
21
same?
radiant damage.
Was mine radiant damage as well? Since it's a laser rifle.
Yeah,
Okay,
it should be.
So what y'all's initiatives?
Mine's dirty 20.
Okay.
Mine's 14.
I'm scared of what this thing's initiative is gonna be.
Yeah, this is scaring me a little bit. Not gonna lie. Oh, and
the
I
creature, just the picture, like that thing is
Okay.
terrifying.
So Zach, you're up next.
Ooh, oh. All right. Well, is it looking at me?
Not anymore.
Oh, not. Oh, it was coming after me. Oh, save my butt. Okay. As he shoots, I'm gonna turn and look at this here monster. Ooh. All right. Spells. I'd like to use Ensnared Strike and enchant my rifle with it.
Okay.
That'll be a 16 on enchanting my rifle with that.
All right. 16 will hit.
So what that does is my rifle will shoot it, I'll hit it, and it'll be ensnared with vines. You don't have to make a strength check to get out of it.
Okay.
It's like being grappled. All right, let's see how much damage this does. Oh, holy moly. Wow. So 9, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 damage. 3 burst and the ensnaring. So I aim at him. Boom, boom, boom. And the
So-
first laser being bright green from the enchantment.
Okay. So that first green laser hits him in his opposite shoulder from the one he was hit earlier. And then the following 2 hit him in the rib cage right behind that. And green vines like sprout up from the ground and ensnare him. But as soon as they like lock place, they shrivel up.
Oh, because it's hot.
They like
Yeah.
immediately shrivel up and like dust away.
I forgot it was that hot in here. Oh, that
Yeah.
was useless.
So at this point,
Oh, wait, I
Uh,
have another attack.
okay.
My bad. I'm just gonna shoot at him. I don't know. Let's see if this hits. Okay, that'll be 21.
That hits.
Holy
Damn.
crap. Oh boy, let's see. 5, 7, 1, 13, 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So straight up, y'all have done 65 damage to him.
Probably not even like a quarter of its health.
Okay. He for sure seems phased by this. And he like backs up a little bit away from Malachi, shakes its head, and then like rears back and pounces him. Malachi, what's your AC?
That is 16.
You know that sucks because I made a nat 20.
Oh,
Did I just get critted on?
You did.
oh no.
But lucky for you, I already had a plan for this turn. So in like a burst of green light, there's a very tall man in this cave now. And before you can even process that he's there, he has this thing in his left hand and he's gripping its throat. So it does
Oh.
not make contact with you.
Is this Thanos?
Oh!
She's there, man. It's like, who are you?
Did you say that? He's not wearing like almost any protective gear, by the way.
Oh, you're
Yes, I
just
did
in
say that.
time.
I said, who are you?
As soon as after y'all are done saying that, he's still looking at this creature. It's thrashing and clawing at his forearm, and it's not really doing much. And he just like flexes his hand, and you hear a sickening, and the whole thing just goes limp, and he drops it.
Oh my god.
¿Por qué tú?
you just wrecked that thing. You just
And from that, he like looks at y'all, and from the flashlights on the side of your helmets, it's casting like crazy shadows and lighting from the two of you,
Oh,
because this is like a relatively dark place,
sure.
and y'all are just two flashlights on him in a like dark place. You can see that he's got like kind of dark green skin, a broken looking nose, a very square jaw, with two spikes coming off of his chin, one slightly longer than
he's a
the other.
statue.
And he has three eyes, two normal looking eyes. His left one has a really pale green scar going down the middle of it, and his left eye is a solid orange color,
I see.
and it glows slightly. His third eye is vertical, so like how a normal eye would sit side to side. This one, middle eye, is sitting on his forehead, vertically. It's like an eye turned 90 degrees. And those, his remaining two eyes, the vertical one and the normal one, are like a brown color almost. And his chin, the tips of it are brown and they fade to green. Same with his ears. And he's got four stripes on his head that are also brown,
Hold on.
contrasting with the rest of his green.
Is this man wearing anything?
He is wearing like cloth pants.
Like kind of Conan the Barbarian kind of stuff.
Cloth pants. He's heavily muscled, and he's got metal boots.
Oh no.
Wait, those boots! You killed Ikala, didn't you?
He doesn't say anything. He just looks at you.
Are we out of initiative now?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
It looks like he's examining you.
So I'm asking because we have a little bit more freedom to act now, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. I am going to roll insight on him. For context, what this means, I'm rolling against a deception check of his. So it's contested. My insight versus his deception. If I win, I get my sneak attack against him.
Okay.
So that is going to be a natural 20.
Natural
moly.
20.
And that
Well-
is a +6 if you need to know.
Well, that would win regardless.
Fair enough. So I now for that was my bonus action. For a minute, I have insight on him. I'm now going to make an attack on him with sneak attack damage
Okay.
if it hits.
Ew, okay.
This is with my APR, and I'm rolling to hit now. Holy shit, dude! That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Okay.
I feel like he's just gonna shrug that off and look at
It-
you and like break your neck.
It
Ah.
just hits.
What?
Woo! It's
Ah!
insane.
Well, that's good because I'm about to do a shit ton of damage. But, hopefully, anyways. I mean,
Wait,
across the arc.
27 just hits. What do you have? 26 AP?
I can't tell you that.
Either that or he has 27. Oh man.
If you had
That
27, I would have said it.
plus another
God.
18 plus. Oh, okay. 30 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
As
So- So you blast him 4 times.
Well, 3.
Oh,
The sneak.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. They're just each of them has a sneak attack, as I am able to predict where he is easiest vulnerable.
okay. So you blast him 3 times in the chest, and he like stumbles backwards and like falls to one knee, and the knee that's propped up, he kind of has his head bowed, and he's got one arm on his knee, and he sits there for a moment and then stands back up, and he is right next to the statue at this point, and he stands taller than it. The top of his head is almost raking the ceiling.
Yo, wait, hold on. Does he look like the statue?
The statue doesn't necessarily have a face.
With the horns on the chin.
Look pretty similar.
Oh no! I'm so scared.
Wait, and the chest piece is this like perfectly fine still, right? So there was some markings pointing towards the heart.
There's like sharp bits pointing towards the heart, and then there's like engravings of like fire around the stomach area, like where his abs would be.
Don't you think he looks kind of like that statue?
Yeah, I kind of see the resemblance now.
As soon as y'all say this, he like looks at the statue, like slowly. He's not jerking his head around. He just casually looks at the statue, and he has not said a word at this point.
He seems kind of dumb.
With that, he jerks his head at you.
I didn't say that.
Oh, then never mind.
Ooh, you saved yourself.
He goes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, watch this.
He goes. Oh yeah. Well, I got A in trigonometry.
He whoops you. He just comes up to you, and just kind of like smacks you around a little bit. I'm kind of scared of this guy. He's kind of intimidating.
So
Like,
after like a moment of checking out the statue, he like raises one fist up and like practically fist bumps the ceiling. Not like intentionally, but he raises his fist up that high. And then he just brings it down on the statue, and it just crumbles to dust.
Well,
And
I guess he didn't like the artist who made that statue either.
So he's not
in
fighting
the rubble
us.
of this statue, there is
Oh.
like a kind of glowing red almost circle. It's almost like a spiral,
Oh,
but
he's fixing to power up on our asses.
he like picks it up with his left hand because the statue was to his left side, and he like crushes it, and his whatever was glowing like seeped into his hand and up his arm, and the bits of you can now tell was crystal are not glowing anymore and are now being released from his hand and onto the ground.
Oh no.
Okay.
And after that, he takes a deep breath and finally speaks. Where am I?
What do you mean? Where are you?
I mean, where am I?
In the wrong fucking place. And I take another shot at him.
Gotta love it.
Okay.
In the wrong place.
And a 19 to hit.
This is my game.
No. You
I
shoot
just-
him, and
He's
it
gotta-
hits his shoulder and diffuses.
I'm just gonna. Well, Rhu-jin-Zuay, it was nice knowing you.
kind of like looking at him, you can see he got tattoos on his arms on both sides. He's got swords on his forearm, like where I have my tattoo. On both arms, he's got swords in the same places.
Oh, shit. Oh no.
And on like each of his biceps, he has kind of like your, let's see, what'd you call him? APR 17,
Yep.
almost like the pistol in that picture.
Okay. He's got something like that.
He's got those tattooed on his biceps.
Oh.
Ben has the magic tattoos. They're fixing to just.
Hey, Dragon.
Yes.
I grabby Alexander and Conroe, and
We're out.
so what I want to do, I want to grab an energy cell, a plasma cell, out of my bag, and I would like to somehow use it as an explosive to, at least I'm trying to bring down the top of, or like bring down debris on top of him. Could I do something like that?
This
Yeah.
man is terrifying.
What do I need to do that?
Well, you could throw the energy cell. That would work.
Tyler, are you back?
What do you mean?
Where have you been?
Bro, we were in this boss fight.
I may have fallen asleep.
Yeah, you definitely fell asleep because we were like, Conroe, and there was just radio silence.
Hmm.
Yeah, so we're in a boss fight with basically Thanos.
Oh.
He's got 3 eyes.
Thanos
Oh,
with 3
man.
eyes and scarier than Thanos.
I'll send y'all a picture after this.
I really want to see one, and that will be also in the description, boys.
By the way, I drew this picture. So,
Ooh, photo cred to the dungeon master.
see,
Yeah, so as I throw up this energy cell, Alexander, fire a shot at this. I go, fire a shot at this energy cell. You can't miss.
All right, I try my best.
And I throw it up there.
I must take shots at it. Full auto.
He said,
Yeah.
so you know how in like anime, whenever somebody pulls out like 2 swords, they like
Zah.
kneel down and pull them out to like point away from them.
Yeah.
So soon as you throw these cells, in
I
Zach-
want to mention I'm not throwing it very close to him.
right? I know. Like whenever you throw them, and Zach starts to take his shots, he makes that motion, and he just produces 2 like white crackling cutlasses,
Oh.
similar to the cutlasses y'all bought earlier,
But
but
on
white.
God tier.
Rue, we need to get out of here.
Oh,
I'm taking the shots. Let's see if I hit him.
How many energy cells did you throw, Malachi?
I just threw one. One
Okay.
is worth one. For reference, one energy cell is worth 30 ammunition of plasma of APR ammunition. So it does radiant damage if that matters to you.
So let me tell you, I'm so glad I have a 10 to hit with my gun. Just saying.
Let me guess. You got a 15 or something?
I got a 12, bro. I got a 22.
Oh. So,
No way I missed this. No way. I probably did.
you know what? Yeah, you hit it.
Woo! He was
I'll
gonna make
give
me
it to
miss
you.
it. I think, yeah.
I'll give it to you. So Malachi tells you to take the shot and throws up an energy pack, and you shoot it, and you hear it tink, zzz, And
Start running. Just
Su-
turn and start running.
soon as you like take the shot, all of y'all turn around and run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full
Yes,
sprint.
sir.
Full
You
sprint.
hear it go tink.
Oh my god.
And you see that section of the cave collapse.
Right
But
on top of
nothing-
his forehead.
Nothing beyond that point. And y'all have made it a good way. Y'all ran for like 10 minutes in y'all's suits. And the radiation has dropped back down to a 6. And the temperature has also
this-
dropped down to 600.
Can the sound have been the seismic charge from Star Wars?
That's kind of what I tried to recreate.
So I'm gonna remote control. I'm gonna remote pull the ship closer to the cave so we can get in it and get out. Ship's coming. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah,
Right.
we're sprinting.
Yeah, the ship's
Okay.
coming. We gotta get out of here.
All right. So y'all stop for a second, like kind of catch your breath, and then y'all continue booking it.
It'd be like Michael Myers would be in
And then
front
you
of us.
hear like
Yeah.
gravel, the gravel noise, except harder.
Throw another charge. We gotta get it behind us.
And like
Oh,
So-
man.
everybody roll for me real quick.
A D20?
Or like what's the marching order? Or running order, I guess.
Oh, well, I was
Well-
carrying both of them, so I'm just kind of holding both of them by the arm until they're ready to catch up.
Well, I have
Um,
I'm assuming
35 in
whenever
movement
y'all
speed.
I was assuming that whenever y'all like stopped to catch your breath after running for 10 minutes, you had let them down.
Yeah.
I have a 35 in movement speed, so I'm probably the fastest one out of us. So I'll probably be first since we're running at full sprint.
I'll be right in the middle. Conroe,
Okay.
do you want to be at the back?
I think he went back to sleep.
Nice.
Okay. So I guess that makes Malachi at the back.
Okay. Well, Conroe's
Yeah,
still
technically.
here.
Technically,
Conroe's just a torch holder, or sorry, a plasma ray torch holder.
It'd be a flashlight.
Oh, okay.
he is
So
now.
a British torch. Can you hand me that torch?
Or if you're from the UK, it would be a torch, yes.
Yeah.
But all right, so Conroe at the back. Y'all pick back up running, and then you hear the heavy gravel noise. And he's bold enough to turn around and check out what's going on. The dude is right behind y'all, and he is also running.
Oh,
And he's got those 2 white swords out, and he is just
Throw-
sprinting.
throw another one. Throw another one.
I go. Ching. Do you shoot it?
I'm gonna try
Okay,
while
So-
we're running.
Zach, go ahead and roll.
Oh,
I'm gonna change the DC up for this one now.
He just dude perfects 180 fucking shoots it.
okay. Well, okay. So I rolled an 18, so that'd be 28.
Okay, so you're able to shoot this one, but like just barely. It barely tinks it right as he's under it, and then another one of those Star Wars seismic charge noises go off.
Oh crap! Get out! Get out! These are some clutch rolls, dude. I'm fixing to roll a 2 or something. I know it. I know I'm fixing to roll a 2. I'm so
Bro,
scared.
One of us
And-
is about to fucking die.
Moments later, he's still sprinting, even with the
Holy-
cave collapsing behind him.
How close is he to Conroe?
How close is he to Conroe?
Yeah.
About 26 feet behind him.
Oh god! Oh god!
He has been closing.
Oh god.
and he looks angry.
He is furious. Oh man. Uh, so how hot is it right now?
How hot is it?
Yeah.
So y'all kind of mapped your way through the cave for the most part. So you know how to get back to the ship. And by this point, you've dropped down to about 520.
Okay, still too hot for my ensnaring strike. What what can we do?
Oh shit. I
What?
hold up. Keep talking. Okay.
What can I
Um,
do?
Somebody doesn't do something fast, something will happen.
Okay. Oh, all right. Here we go. I'm gonna cast Create Water,
Okay.
a 30-foot cube of just straight up water falls and like sloshes down towards him with pretty decent force.
Okay.
No, create water. Oh yeah,
So-
you're Ganassi.
Pretty much as soon as you create it, it starts boiling.
Oh, that's
Oh,
hot
it's because
water.
it's hot down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's boiling. It hits him. What happens?
Nothing. He's just running through it.
Yeah, no, not really.
He said,
I mean, it for sure slows
"Ow!"
him down, and he like turns a little bit more of a red color, but he's not.
He just turned
He
lobster
has not
mode.
given up.
Oh man. Okay. What?
Okay, and
I'm
like
terrified.
Oh,
As
so
soon
is
as
the
he's
water
out of the
around? Is the
water-
water around him still?
yeah,
I'm gonna use the shape water cantrip to freeze it.
that's not gonna work.
Oh, it's not gonna work
Boiling.
because
It's
it's
boiling.
hot. It's too hot down here. Okay,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it
we're-
is quickly boiling off.
we still booking.
Okay,
Dude, just like nothing
so-
we could do.
as soon as he's able to more easily move through the water, like it's down to past his knees, a bright
just starts
flash of
trucking.
green light
Oh, he's gonna
uh,
teleport.
emanates from him, and he's now in front of you.
Oh,
Zach just
And he's
Hits him.
not sprinting anymore. He teleports within 10 feet in front of Malachi since he's in the front. And he
I
just
was in front.
stands
Wasn't
there.
I? I thought I was
My
in front.
gosh.
He teleports in front of Malachi, so I'm behind him.
Yeah, I thought you were in the middle, Zach.
No, I was in the front. Malachi was
Oh.
in the middle.
Then he's in front of Zach.
Zach smacks him.
Oh, no. I just like, hey, where is he? Just runs head first into his hard abs. Just boom,
Where'd he go?
hits a
Taco
brick
Bell
wall.
gong. Dung.
Will I be able to react in time since I'm full sprinting and I'm looking behind me and he's not there?
It was at this moment that the first time happened in Alexander's life where he feared for his butthole virginity.
No kidding, dude.
You know, Zach, since you put it like that, full sprinting looking behind you, no. So you do run smack into him.
I'm so
And-
dead.
Make a con save real quick.
Oh no. The
The
save?
musk makes you a little horny, but you're
Desk
not sure
save.
why.
Dex save, not con.
Deck save?
Yeah.
Oh, 21. I have a +8 and I rolled a 13.
You run smack into him and you like recoil back, but you're not knocked prone.
Oh, I would like to run away from
Okay.
the situation.
So as soon as you like realize what's going on, one of his swords has already disappeared and he's gonna make a grab for you.
He's gonna grab me.
Yeah, what's your AC?
Oh man.
16. He's probably got like a plus 12 in strength or something. Just
No, but he does just meet. I rolled low enough to where he just meets your AC.
Okay, so how big? Like, how does he grab?
He grabs you with one hand.
Like, where at though? Like, how big is his hand compared to me?
He grabs your torso.
He grabs
Like, it
you-
wraps around my torso.
Not all the way around, but he grabs you enough to where he can pick you up.
I'd like to. Are my arms free?
One of them is your left
Which
arm.
one? My. Oh.
Wait. No, it'd be your right arm.
Oh, that's my gun arm. Just start blasting.
Bang! Bang!
Bang, 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 bang.
bang, bang.
One-handed, just like I'm gonna start aiming towards his heart because that's where that statue said. I'm just start bang, 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 bang. See, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Is that possible? Can I make that happen?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna start aiming at his heart. Just,
Zach said,
You gotta roll high enough
he's gonna
first.
kill me. I
Chuckles.
forgot my inhaler. I'm in
Chuckles,
danger.
I'm in danger.
so, what do I need to roll?
You gotta roll to hit.
What was yours? A 27 that almost just met.
It wouldn't
So-
almost just hit. 27 did hit.
It did hit. Okay, so I rolled a 16. So does that mean I just hit? Because I got a
No.
26 with my
Oh, you get 26 with your
yeah. I get
everything
26 with
else?
my plus 10. Yeah.
26 hits.
Oh my god!
We're just fighting a three-eyed ultra lord.
Man, it's literally Goku. He's like instantaneous teleport. Pew!
Attack!
Oh god. So how much damage is this gonna do? Not much. Let's see. 8, 6. Dude, that's actually a really good roll. And a 1. That's not that good. So what? So 8.
15.
Yeah. Plus 7. 23, 24. 22.
Well, 871 would be 16.
16. No, wait. That's 23 with this plus 7.
23.
Yeah, with plus 7, it's 23.
Okay. Were you just like whipping out and blasting?
Yeah, I had it in my right hand to begin with, and I was blasted towards his heart area because I vaguely remember the scratch marks aiming towards the heart on the statue.
Okay,
Okay.
so you fired off 3 shots.
Yeah, because that's how much. I guess it's just a burst rifle because it does 3d8. So
Okay. So the first bolt you fire off at his heart, it like hits him and it like glows red for a second and then fades away right before your second one hits, and it glows an even brighter red, and then your third one hits before that one dissipates, and it like even more intense red on his chest, and then it all dissipates.
oh no, shoot him in the heart! Shoot him in the heart!
And after it dissipates,
Rue, shoot him in the heart!
you can kind of see that red glow go kind of towards his gut.
Wait, the
And that
red
was it.
glow goes towards his gut. Okay. Do we have
Yeah,
to
from
roll
his heart to his
initiative
gut.
yet?
He's not
At
like
this point, he's literally just
Attacking you.
one-sided killing us or something. Like he grabbed my ass.
Okay.
with you in his grasp. He picks you up nice and close to his face. Where am I? And he like squeezes you a little bit.
Tracium, you're a Tracium. You're a Tracium.
You're
He, like-
Tracium, man.
You're a Tracium.
He doesn't let go of you, but he like drops his arm a little bit and looks around.
You're in a cave at Tracium.
And then he looks back at you, absolutely furious. And he says, liar.
I'm serious.
And then throws you against the wall. Can you make a con save?
Oh shit. Zach said night night.
Probably, bro. Wait, hold on. What is that? What is my charisma? Not charisma, constitution. A 19? I have a 19 in constitution? Holy crap. 12, 16.
Okay. So he like throws you against the wall. You're not knocked out, but you like hit the wall. The breath is knocked out of you. And then you like hit the ground on your hands and knees, and you were just like stunned for a moment. And Malachi, he holds his like white cutlass up to you, and the tip of his blade is within a foot from you. He's like, I pray that you don't lie to me as well.
Oh no.
Where?
I pull out my holo map. Look, you are on Drazium in a cave. Just like my companion said. It shows you right here.
His like he looks at it for a moment, and then his sword disappears out of his hand. He doesn't like put it up or anything, it just disappears.
That's cool.
And he like steps towards you. And what's your AC?
Oh, no.
16.
We can
16?
lead you out of the cave.
He's gonna Mario star me out of the cave.
Make a dex save for me real quick.
Ooh, my strong suit. Okay.
Okay. So Malachi, don't even worry about it.
I got a dirty
20.
20.
Well, I got a natural 1.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh.
That's
So,
what he's supposed
like,
to say. Nat 20 rows.
he goes to backhand you with a fist, and you kind of see it coming because he rears back for it.
Can I
And you-
retaliate?
You can try.
I'm going to use my rapier and cut him at just above the boot, right at the knee.
Right at the knee.
Right, yeah, kind of spinning around.
Okay. You gotta hit
No.
him first.
It's a 14.
Oh,
No.
dude, this dude's
It's like
AC is
if you've
insane.
seen Napoleon Dynamite, it's like whenever Kip tries to do the little kick spin around, but he's like super lame and lazy with it.
Oh,
Jeez.
checks out.
Wait. We can lead you out of the cave. We can show you.
Before you even have time to say that, so he goes to like try to backhand Malachi with his fist. Malachi ducks and tries to cut his knee. But he like raises his leg just high enough to where you clip his boot. And then he like stomps, crouches down right as you begin to talk, Zach, and just jumps.
Up?
He's not going to jump down.
Well, I mean, like, just keep going through rock.
Yes.
He just goes through the rock. Is he flying or what?
I don't know. He was there.
Bro, man's
now
just
there's a
turned
hole in
on
the ceiling.
spectator
I'm gonna
mode.
start running, bro. I'm running.
My man's
running.
just turned on
I'm
spectator
gonna get up.
mode.
I'm gonna get up and try my best to start running again, even though I just had that breath knocked out of me, man. I don't want to
I
get
am
Mario
too.
stomped. I don't
Where's
wanna get Mario
Conroe and all
stomped.
this? What is he doing in all this?
Scared.
He's crying in the corner.
He said, you monkey.
So, yeah, y'all start running.
He's gonna come down right on top of us.
How fast are you running?
I run at 35.
I'm running at the fastest paced, like in D&D terms, fast paced.
Yeah, I am too. I'm just freaking running, man. I'm full sprinting. Watch him like come through the rocks, like where we're running, just Mario stomp on Goomba stomp.
So y'all make it to the mouth of the cave, and you see the ship. You see the Morning Star is
No.
parked like a ways away from the mouth of the cave, but still like closer than it originally was. So it is for sure moved. But this man is just standing at the entrance of the cave, looking
Oh.
out.
He's looking in on us?
The morning star.
No, he's not
He's
like
looking-
looking at the Morning Star. He's
Well, but
looking-
like towards the morning star in the sense that away from us.
Wait, isn't there a building over towards the Morning Star?
So coming out of the cave, there would be a settlement off to your left. The Morning Star is now off to your right. The dude is standing in front of the cave, just like pretty much scanning the horizon.
I have an question.
What?
Could we? So whenever Homeboy was asking us about upgrades for the Morning Star,
Mhm.
could we have likely gotten some kind of cloaking device that would have made it like not invisible, but just harder to see?
Yes.
Damn it!
We should have done, dude.
I definitely should have fucking thought of that.
That's unfortunate.
Oh well.
We'll see what he does. If he smashes Morning Star, I guess we're screwed. Who do you
So
guess we just
after-
have to be his slaves or something, man?
He's just standing there. He's looking out.
See, we did not lie to you.
After you get done saying that, he turns around. And now he's like facing y'all.
This is the planet called Drazium that suffered an horrible accident a long time ago. It's been like this ever since any of us were born.
As we approach him too, I put my hands up and drop my weapon. I go, we don't want to fight. We're sorry. We didn't know your intentions.
It
I
was
think we got
war.
off. I think we got off on the wrong
War?
foot.
Is that what he said? It was war?
You said it was. What this? All of this was war?
We destroyed ourselves.
Oh.
Now I plan to never let that happen again. Now he has one of his cutlasses again. But at this point, you've noticed that it's the tattoos.
Oh.
Because now he doesn't have the tattoo of the sword on the arm that he's holding the sword.
Oh, that's so cool.
What do you mean you destroyed yourselves? Like the people on this planet killed each other?
We did. You are going to help ensure that this never happens again.
On this planet?
It's too late for my people.
Oh, you want us to make sure it never happens to anyone ever again. Okay.
By any means.
I can sure as hell try to make that happen, but I'm only one
There
person.
will be no try.
With
You
all
will either
due-
strike down the powers that hold, or I will strike you down.
with all due respect, I don't think anything is going to happen on Drazium. Look at it; it's a wasteland.
We are not concerned with Drazium.
Ah,
Drazium is lost.
See, he's worried about the other planets. He doesn't want it to happen to anyone else.
yes, I've gathered. What do you propose that we do? Why can't you do it? You seem to be more powerful than we are.
In the name of Arkan Valis, you will travel to the rest of the system, and you will strike down those who hold the power. And you will take
Wait,
their
wait.
power
Like
from
your
them.
power?
What?
Or you just okay? So you're telling us to go and like,
He's-
hey, you're king, you're dead. Now I'm king.
I
No,
think he's
like
talking about
weapon power.
Okay.
I think he's talking about military power.
I thought he was talking
Yeah,
like he needs his power back. Wait, is he Arcus?
he is Arcanvalis.
So you are Arcanvalis.
Yes. In my name, you will kill anybody who threatens any planet, indirectly or not.
And if we
I
don't,
like killing. That sounds like fun.
what if we don't do this for you?
Okay. So since Tyler's asleep, he like holds out his free hand and Tyler flies to him
Just
and like gets caught by his neck and the blade ran through him.
Conroe!
oh, I see. I see what would happen if we didn't do that.
And
Okay.
then still holding on to Conroe's neck, he like rips his blade downwards. So it practically cuts him in half.
Does he
And then he
drop
just
him?
discards the body off to his left.
I'm gonna sprint over. Conroe, no!
And then he like pushes you back towards Alexander.
Good lord. I mean, he was mean, but he was my comrade.
Not anymore. And then he like steps over and with his metal boot crushes his remains.
Okay. 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 Yes, I will kill anyone that even remotely thinks about doing this to any other planet.
And then he casts his gaze to I don't remember how to say your name. Casts his gaze to Malachi.
Oh,
Make sure
Rhu-jin-Zuay.
I
Rue.
will make sure they die in the worst way possible.
He's awaiting your answer, Rhu-jin.
I will do as you have asked.
Good. Now go. There is work to be done. And people to be slain. Anyway, guys, that's been the one shot.
Very
we-
cool.
Usually in one shots we die at the end.
So I'm assuming we all board the Morning Star then, right?
Wait, he joined us in the
He
Morning Star?
doesn't.
I figured.
So we hop in the Morning Star and we just go planet to planet and we just
We should
fuck
start
it up.
murdering
We
people.
just murdered them, all
So-
of them, women and children.
Wait,
Not just
he
the
only
men,
killed
but
us.
the women
he
and
only,
children too.
He only
So,
told us to kill
if
the
y'all-
people with the power.
Yeah, but if
So
you
we
kill
don't just
people with
murder
power, that creates
senselessly.
a power vacuum. And one
I
way or
guess
another,
that's true.
more people will fill those spots.
I was gonna say this
So
is an
it's
endless
an
job.
endless chore.
So, if y'all care to keep these characters, they would now have the title of the Hands of Valis.
Ooh, Alexander, the Hand of Valis. I see.
Hey boys, real quick, stop talking for a second. Okay, so we're back. Just as a real quick question that we asked Dregun, this world that we've just played this one shot in might very well be in a future podcast season. So stay tuned for that. Guys, do you have anything else you want to say?
Well,
That man's is terrifying.
yeah, I just sent them a picture of
Oh,
I drew of
Well,
Ark and Valis.
we'll put a picture of Arcanvalis in the thing too. Dregun,
It's just his head.
can you send that in Discord?
Yeah, I will here in a minute. But as some parting words before we end off this podcast, like Malachi said, our season 2 of our D&D podcast, we will be most likely playing in this world that I had made.
It's
And
between that or Curse of Strahd, and we're not entirely sure which yet.
Not entirely just yet. But if we end up playing in this world, I have so many more worlds planned out. This is just 5 of last time I counted, I think I had like 28 worlds planned out and like four star systems. So
Oh,
it's a pretty
and with
extensive
the,
universe.
With the creation of our like social media and stuff, I might even put out a poll to see if people want to vote for what they want,
Yeah.
including
So
us.
if we were to do a campaign on this, we wouldn't continue with these characters. These characters would probably be a legend or something, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I was
We'd
gonna
have to
say
make new ones.
we might have to combat these characters. That'd be
Ooh,
cool.
that'd be interesting.
Would be interesting. That would be scary to
have to-
combat mine.
So we'll keep these character sheets, Dragon,
Nice.
even though Conroe got absolutely yeeted.
Yeah,
Poor
Connor. Yeah, he just fell asleep. So
He went to sleep and then his character went to sleep.
For real.
Fax, no printer.
All right, boys. Well, guys, stay tuned to the channel. This was our first podcast episode that's should be going up. Look for our coming episodes in our Tomb of Annihilation season, the first season of Council of Dunces. So yeah, stay tuned for all of that. Be looking out for some social media plugs. We will try to keep everybody updated.
Until next time.
Until next time, goodbye.